recording all fixed, and let's get started. How's everybody's Tuesday today? Sounds like Darkstar is pretty stoked about the formal announcement of a new Valkyria Chronicles game. That sounds pretty cool. Probably gonna fix Valkyria Chronicles later, beat Valkyria Chronicles later this week. We had somewhere to hook, which we don't have. I think what we want to do is go to the Hourglass Temple, which we keep revisiting. Hey Goomba, how you doing? As always, it's a treat. Is that different in some way? Okay, another game of the Valkyria series. Voice is way louder. Thank you, Jahan. Try turning it up a little bit more then. We know if that helps at all. It's at 35%, although it's quiet right now on purpose. Finding a way isn't like discovering a pebble lodged between your toes. Oh, interesting. Another ship part. Right on. Kami. Yeah, I've got my spray bottle within arm's reach all the time. Sometimes he gets in the way of actually being able to play the game, run the stream. Yeah, go for it, Kami. Alright, we're going back up to the Phantom Hourglass Temple, so we gotta retrace some steps, although I believe we're gonna have a few shortcuts. Thanks to the fact that we now have the bow and arrow. This will be our third time going through the dungeon. This is the primary source of complaints about this game. I don't think it's that big of a deal, and they give you some shortcuts to get around it. I remember there being a dude where it told me to come back and talk to him again. I'm pretty sure I marked him on the map, though, so... Hey, Buckin, how you doing? What's up, Serp? How you been? 15 minutes. Now, I think we got an extra minute from, like, digging something up out in the ocean, which I didn't realize was a possibility. This is new. Red phantoms? What's the deal with these guys? Are they, like, double nasty? That one is red. Why is that phantom red? Great. Swift phantom. Oh, great. Yeah, oh, great is right. There is a good point. I guess maybe this is nice. You can get through some of these areas faster if you're not waiting forever for them to move through you, you know? I think we learned that we can... Hey, thanks for the host, people. Appreciate that. We learned that we can hold a button to activate that. It's quite a bit faster. The old model involved not holding a button. Thank you, Skyhawk. Appreciate that. Yeah, Buckin, it's going to be really cool. I hope you all can tune into Andrea's lecture if you're going to be up that late. I know it's a little late for people on the East Coast. If you can't make it, there will be a recording on YouTube. I think you're really going to dig it. It is designed to be accessible to lay people. It is a public lecture, not a private lecture. So even if you're not super physics savvy, you should be able to get something out of it, I hope. Like I said, it's quite good. Game is almost silent, really. Alright, hold on. Let me try turning it up a little bit. How's the game audio now, guys? Like, the music that's playing is not particularly loud, which I'm sure is part of the problem, but... Hey, Reaper Cheap. How you doing? Oh, right. Thank you, Buckin. Appreciate that. I think we actually want this to be this guy. Oh, shit. There's a... We don't want him to just walk into us while we're grabbing that key. That would be very, very bad. Exceedingly bad. Especially if he's fast. Oh, do we have to like do something else in this dungeon to trigger that dropping? I think we do. Fortunately. There we go. I'm doing all right. Let's grab it now. Turn it up a couple times. It still remains quiet. Turn it up to... Put it at like 60%. Let me know if that helps. I'll just keep turning it up until it's loud enough. Eventually we gotta get that point, right? I thought I saw a bow and arrow thing in this part of the dungeon, but it must be somewhere else. And they're kind of a shortcut. Yeah? Hmm. And this particular song in this part of the game is super quiet, so it might be by design. Get the heck out of here. See, this is quite a bit faster now that we've got bombs and other things to speed things up. Doing well. I always look forward to Zelda Day. Right, this is the one where I have to go get the gems. This one kind of sucks, if I remember right. We can get rid of the one, it helps a little bit. Dropping him in a pit. Yeah, I think having the red phantoms actually makes this a little bit easier when you're coming back a second time, because you don't have to wait so long for them to walk out of your way. And if you make a mistake, like particularly with that red phantom down there in the bottom that we have to drop in a hole to get his key, it's kind of a pain in the butt if you have to do it the hard way, if you have to wait for him to walk all the way around, you know? We're gonna shovel this, I think is right. See if we can hit this thing right as he crosses. That would be ideal. Ah, you sneaky... There we go. You dirty rat, you killed my brother. Must be Splinter's favorite. What? Okay. There is a way to deactivate those spikes entirely, but I forget what it is. Yeah, the channel notifications being louder is just... I don't know if I'm going to be able to dork with that. That's something that's on the Twitch alerts end. So long as there's not like 3 people hosting me in succession, I think that should probably be okay. Let's see if I can hit that eyeball. Oh, there's something important there. What does that do? Oh, this is a new chest. With a temporary amount of time to get to it? Am I understanding that right? I don't have an infinite amount of time to get to it. Interesting. Alright, well I've got the force gem taken care of. We'll go activate it again. Hey Frappuccino, how you doing? Good to see you. If the game becomes too loud such that you can't hear me, just let me know. Spikes actually hit really hard. Be careful. Don't think we can get any hearts out of these things. Like, these are like, you stand in them, they make you invisible for a second. Don't actually do you any favors. There we go. Man, I miss snow. Haven't seen it in a while. Let alone rain. Ooh, not good. Oh man. GG. Double spike. I think that second one just triggers a lot faster. I thought there was a way to disable it, but maybe we'll find out here when we go back in. Let's see if it takes us all the way back out to the entrance. It does. Right. Fortunately, we don't have to walk too far. Ew, snow. Oh man. I miss snow. Okay. Get these blue... I think we came in here when we loaded our game. We started with like half as many hearts as are available to us, and that didn't help with the spikes down the floor. Yeah, hon. That's an excellent quote. I don't have to see a little cutscene explaining this again. That's good. Whoa, Link. Yeah, that's what I thought was gonna happen. Yep. I got rocked. It was pretty stinky. Can I beat this thing? Probably not. Oh, we beat him. Look at that. I wait for him to turn around. I'm gonna go northeast. That locked door. There might be another thing that involves shooting an arrow, but I don't think it's for another couple floors. Good lord, Reaper Cheap. That is a very large number of deaths. Did you find that there was like one particular part of the game that you were dying in more than others? It's always an interesting question for me. Didn't tip off the thing. Surprising. Oh, come on, Link. There you go. Link. It's a bad Link. Was it not another needle game, I think is what it stands for? It's kind of like I want to be the guy. Kind of crazy hard, very precision jumps. Incredibly difficult by design, sort of a thing. Chunk. Alright, let's get out of here. That's true, if I'm drawing the line bad, then that is kind of my fault, isn't it? You know, there might be something over here. Double check. There's something over there? I don't think so. And there's like a switch we can hit. A little bit more time, but I don't think there's anything we can do with that. Yeah. I don't think we can, like, bomb this. I think that's how that works. Oh. Yeah. We're gonna get something else later that's gonna just interact with that, I think. I don't know what the upgrade is. Lawn drawing skills is a different thing entirely. Phantoms, move past us, go. Go get this thing. Remember there's a blue pot there. Actually, don't have to remember, we can mark it. Nice. I guess the reason why they have you do this multiple times is they want you to benefit from having drawn on the map. So if you're running this multiple times and you're not drawing on the map, I feel like you're wasting an opportunity. Hey, go for it, Reaper Jeep. Thank you for asking. Today we're playing Zelda until 6 o'clock Pacific, and then that's a hard stop for me. I should probably have words in it. I'll go ahead and mark it. Because I need to get to my wife Andrea's public dark matter lecture. Which I'd love you guys to tune in for because it's going to be really good. It's at 7:30 Pacific tonight. That's a little too late for you. It will also be on YouTube. I will be sure to replace that link that's in the schedule right now to the live stream with the YouTube video once it's uploaded. So, think. I'm gonna try to get the chest first. So it's kind of a pain in the butt last time. Try killing this guy. Get his key. One of several very nice Zelda enemies, and then he, like, throws the key at you when he falls in a pit. Really? There we go. Cool. Wait on these spikes. Go, 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 go! What we get? What we get? Oh, okay. I'll take it. If we get 10 of those, we can upgrade our... You see how, like, I'm running towards this yellow fairy, or golden fairy? We've upgraded her at least once. And I believe that you can switch with fairy you're using for your pointer, and it does certain things. I don't know exactly what it does. One of them is blue, one of them is red, and one of them is, this yellow one. don't know if it's like supposed to be power, wisdom, and courage, but I'm curious if one is supposed to be speed, one's supposed to be damage, that kind of thing. Oh god, Fraff. So what does that represent in Skyward Sword Hero mode? Like, what do you need to accomplish? We're looking at, like, you can't get hit at all during the boss rush. Hey, Tamara. Yeah, this game's really cool. If you have any questions about it, let me know. It's all controlled via the touchscreen. And there are no buttons. I guess you can kind of hold the shoulder button and lets you activate an item. But the main way you do that is just tap on that item in the top right corner. And the big shtick with it is that you draw on the map during the dungeons. So the puzzles in this game are really cool because Nintendo was able to design the puzzles with the assumption that you're taking notes along the way. Something they can't do for most video games. It has a couple issues. This is our third time coming back to this dungeon, for example. You keep returning to it with small shortcuts and upgrades and things. But this is what a lot of people dislike about the game. I don't think it's a deal breaker by itself. We don't want to leave the temple. This is one we've already been to. The eponymous Phantom Hourglass, which is that thing you can see in the top left corner of the map screen, is 1308 right now. Whenever I'm not standing in one of those purple safe areas, that clock starts to drain, and when it gets to 0, we die. So whenever we beat bosses, we get more of those. It's part of what we're trying to do here is fight bosses to get those. What did that do? Oh, that turned off all the gusts. That's cool. Whoa. Spawning an extra phantom? Oh, right. Oh, God. Oh, we're so dead. Now, where does that take us? Oh, it cuts time. Okay. That's fine. I'll take a time cut. If it sent us all the way back out, that'd be pretty frustrating. So I forgot, if you look on that map, you can see those little alarm guys. If you trigger one of the alarms, they summon a phantom to you. And then they, like, get stuck on you and make you run slower, which is why they caught us there. I can draw with the boomerang you just saw. Keep them away. Kind of cool. Oh, I could lower those spikes in some way. Right. Even the combat in this game is via drawing, so... Whew. Let's go hide. If these things spot us and they hit us, they take away a bunch of time, but if we stand in these safe zones where the clock doesn't decrease, we're invisible to them. Wow, that's crazy, Fraff. I didn't even know you could bring in a potion with you in the first place. Yeah, it's, I see why they included it. I'm pretty sure they added this so that they would give you a reason to keep drawing on your map and have it keep paying off whenever you come back, but, like, that sort of wears out its welcome pretty quickly. Okay, we've already activated that. What do I do again? Something else going on here we're gonna want to do. Can't do anything with these spikes, at least not yet. Something else going on here. Can't do anything with those holes. Could go in that room. Nope. Not what we wanted to do. Let's get out of dodge in case that pisses off the phantom. They hear loud noises and run to investigate them. Yeah, I hear you, Goomba. I didn't realize exactly how much revisiting you had to do, too. You're doing the same puzzles again, often with the same tools you had before. There's really not a lot that's changing every time. Spirit Track still has the revisited dungeon mechanic and does it better. That's interesting. I think we put a smiley face on this guy because he asked us to talk to him when we came back. Use that device you have to take aim at the phantoms from behind. Even if they're invincible, it should have an effect. Huh. What device is that? Is this one? Huh. It might be the bow and arrow that we just got, and that's why he didn't tell us last time we came here. try it out. Oh, it stuns them. Okay. Well, now we know. Good to know. Looks like there's a heart up there, so I'm going to mark it real quick. Heart. This is the... What is this? Oh, it's another power gem. Okay. Bonus for doing the stuff we're doing here. Oh, that makes sense. That's cool. Let's get this heart. Oh, it's... Whatever. Heart means there's a pot there that could have upgrades in it. Something useful. We've got a key. We want to find a door that can be opened with said key. Nothing to do with that switch there. Here we go. Ah, okay, Goomba. I would be fine with that, because what I'd do then is I would just skip the floors until I have all the items in the game, and then I'd go through and try to get all the bonus chests. Look like the same thing's going on here. Like, there are bonus chests you can find. There aren't any, dudes here yet. But maybe there's about to be. Let's see what's over this way. Bunch of extra time. More stuff, more bombs, and some hearts. That's pretty neat. Permanently deactivated, good. It's already on. Have to fight some things in here. Aiming with the bow and arrow feels pretty good. We've had a couple fights involving it so far. The boss fight in the dungeon where we got the bow and arrow was really neat. It was where the boss was invisible, but on the top screen we could see its point of view. So, like, whenever it was facing us and rushing us down, we had to shoot it with the arrow. By, like, looking at the top screen. Come on, Link. There you go, buddy. Good job. Yeah, Girahim's rough. Like, it doesn't completely feel like you're 100% in control. It's one of the only parts in that game where, you know, sometimes you tell Link to do something and he doesn't really do what you expect him to do. It's because of the way his dodge mechanic works. I should see what's over here. Ah, how do I check? What does that do? Gives us a chest. Hey, look at that. Red potion. I remember we have that, because it doesn't activate automatically. Something we can do over there, I don't think we can do it yet. Try to use this to scout an area, kind of, sort of. Not really, though. Yeah, right, Yukipo. Yeah, Goomba, I agree. And it does so without requiring extreme precision for the most part. I understand there are some later on that are pretty tough. So you might wonder, why the hell is there all this shit on the map? Well, we get to pretty quickly move through this dungeon, I think, since we already solved the puzzle. The puzzle had us figuring out a certain symbol we had to draw on the exit. We already know what that symbol is. It's hide. And we've drawn it on the screen, it's the hourglass symbol. So I think we can skip a pretty big chunk of this level. It lets us in here. Dut, 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 right? Yeah, look at that. I don't think that this temple greatly reduces my opinion of the game. If this game gets like a 9 out of 10 for the rest of its content, this maybe hits it by like a 0.25. You come back infrequently enough compared to the overall length of the game that it's not so bad. If you were coming back here all the time, like more than once every couple hours, that would be pretty frustrating. Especially since every time you return, you've got more stuff to do. Alright, so we already did this. We can do it again. This is kind of a tricky puzzle. Press it against the map, so you have to like close the 3DS and then open it. I think I still have to pick this E-chart. I don't know if it's letting us progress from here. Let's see. It's this one, right? I just have to click somewhere on the map. There we go. Yeah, so like if you notice, the top screen is the inverted version of the bottom screen. So when we close it, we're transferring one to the other. But we already did the puzzle, so I don't think there's anything else to do in this room. Hi, Ben. Yeah, that's awesome, Reaper Cheap. 4 is one of the best Final Fantasies for sure. Yang, yeah. Yang's the man. How far did you get? You without spoiling anything, like you can give a character or a boss fight or something that's not a spoiler. I don't think I want to leave because we already did this. So there must be a different exit from this room now, which makes sense. We don't just get to skip it. It's a bummer, but it's a bummer that makes sense. Best kind of bummer. Okay, the goal here is to find an exit. Previously weren't able to dork with. It might have something to do with this. What does that do? Gives us a new chest. Alright. Treasure map. Alright, take it. It's not what we really need. Streamer Ben. I missed him. That's okay. We'll come at it later. What else can we do in here? Don't think we need to mess with that. Hey, little DPs, how you doing? Tower Babel's a pretty common stopping point. There's a couple really, really hard parts of that game. No, actually, we want to dig this up first. We might need to wait a second before we throw it. We need to be blowing up while it's at its highest point. Oh god. Whew. That was almost very bad. Let's go up here. Okay. Yeah, maybe it's not something in here. Maybe we have to go up higher because we've been here before. And there's no other exits, and the only exit we see is one that takes us out of the dungeon, so I don't think this is right. I think there's another door we gotta find and take. Maybe somebody in chat who's familiar with this can recall what it was. Alright, Goomba. Yeah, and 4 is one where you start with an airship. It's like the very first scene in the game, so that shouldn't be a shocker to most people, I would think. And that seems like that's the door we want to go to over there, right? We can't get to it. I don't have a way to cross this thing. Yeah, it's not right. Can hit the wall no matter what we do. Wasting a lot of time here. Go downstairs real quick. Oh, crap. Crap. I don't remember what that was, Goomba. That was last week in like a couple hours. Do you want to tell me what it is? Yeah. If you have a guess as to what it is, I'll take a hint. The last thing that happened was Ciela, our fairy, this game's version of Navi, got turned into a golden fairy. He's actually the fairy of courage. Alright, so there's another door we could try going down that we haven't before. Up here. Would involve getting up there somehow. No, we don't have access to the tool that lets us open that yet. Ah, okay. I see. Don't know if there's a way to talk to somebody. Oh, really? Oh, okay. Let's say. Tell you what, I'll look it up here in a second if I haven't figured it out. I don't know what other symbol it could possibly be. Give me one sec, guys. I don't want to be stuck in Phantom Hourglass. Hourglass. Oh, we're supposed to go to the ghost ship. I don't even think we're supposed to do this. Remember this now. Where it said, go dork with the ghost ship. And we were like, we're not going to have time to finish that. So let's see if we can go down to that exit. Should be a way out of here from there. Yeah, it's not an iconic Zelda symbol. Just that we're not supposed to be here yet. It's cool. We can get out of here pretty fast. We've added some more symbols to the map. We know what we're doing. We've got a few items, getting closer to having the 10 power gems that we need. I haven't done the ghost ship part now. Gotta do that now. There's a Goron behind this temple? Yeah, on. Other more different temple, another more different Zelda game. Yeah, like it did two things. It gave us hourglass sand and said, hey, you can go back to the temple, but first let's go screw up the ghost ship. I think we gotta do that first and we'll come back. At least that makes sense. Hey, it's Postmarks. What's up? Skyward Sword. Right. Salvatore. Greetings, Bob Ross. Right. The guy who plays the games. Gotta do more of that. I think he gives us some kind of upgrade. Alright, another gem. What I don't know is if the ghost ship is a dungeon or not. Oh, no worries, Goomba. I opened the door. I also forgot what we were tasked with doing last. Alright, let's go to the ghost ship, who should be over up here, I believe. Unless if he's moved somewhere. I don't think we still have to mess around with the fog. Maybe we do. We'll see when we get there. So gotta remember that just because in Wind Waker you can kind of like start swimming somewhere or start sailing somewhere and then start paying attention to chat, it's not like that in this game. You gotta be paying attention to the game because things pop up and try to blow up your ship. And you get a game over screen if you lose all your ship parts, so that is worth paying attention for. Today we're playing Phantom Hourglass all day. I'm gonna have a hard stop right at 6 so I can make it to wife's public lecture. If you wanted to check out the live stream link for that, it's below the stream in the schedule section, 7:30 Pacific tonight. 5 party members in your party at the same time. 4, not 5, not 6, not 7, not 8. Yeah, 9's probably closest with 4. 9, 5, 6. It's interesting, I kind of like the whole, like, the row mechanic where you have to pick 3 to be in front or back and the others are the opposite. Interesting decisions you have to make with your party. And it makes more sense, like, realistically. Like, it doesn't make sense for your entire party to be in the back row, right? What's the back row anymore if everyone's in the back row? Yeah. 3 or 4, yeah. we'll still try to navigate through this stuff. I don't know if it's just going to trigger as a result of swimming through here. We'll see what happens. I can always, like, just go due northwest once we get out of this. Uh-oh. The ship is stuck. Okay, good. That's what we want to see. Yeah, we didn't really see it after that. I'm pretty sure they stuck with the whole you have to adjust the row on your characters individually. But I guess it's only an interesting choice if you have an odd number of party members. Yeah, Frapp, absolutely. If you're not able to tune in tonight, I'll make sure that the YouTube video is available for you guys. I'll link it, I'll talk about it. If you haven't found it by tomorrow, just ping me on stream and let you know where it is. Little ghost ship cause, huh? Yeah, probably, man. Great. Yeah, how? I love that both of your options in this game are kind of true to the Wind Waker Link, and that he doesn't really want to do anything. Use my head. Cool. That little symbol you saw drawn on the map there is a path we have to take through the rocks to avoid getting lost in the fog. We learned that earlier. Here's how this works. Set the engine to go to make the ship move. Steer to the right, touch right, and touch left to turn left. You can touch anywhere on the screen to steer, not just on the wheel. Pay attention to the spirit's reactions as you turn the ship. They'll go wild when pointed more directly at the ghost ship. Now go. That's the wrong way entirely. Probably all the way northwest. My goodness. Interesting that you have to manually steer here. This line back's not here. Try not to hit the rocks. I don't think there's anything we have to worry about hitting here. The enemies that are going to show up. There are, like, explosive barrels. It's due north from here, so the berries get all stoked. Come on, let's get it to where they got stuff coming out then. Oh, avoid that barrel. Take unnecessary damage. There it is, I think. Yeah, you guys see it in front of us there. Cool. Alright. Yeah, I love Final Fantasy IX's system. It's awesome. No other game makes you excited about every piece of equipment you find by having you learn the equipment directly from gear, and then having you equip abilities from character to character was really cool. It's also nice how they still had this kind of like all the characters get access to these abilities, but in addition to that, they're each their own thing. And I don't like the cookie cutter characters that are common in like 7, 8, 10. I like when, you know, a black mage is a black mage, especially if they're not going to actually give you the freedom to build them however you want. Looking at you, 10. Such a cookie. Nor'easter, huh? I haven't been in the Nor'east yet. Try to find Tetra. Yeah, it's a good choice. 9's a really good game. I think Sid's my favorite Fort character, even though he doesn't have that exciting of a moveset. A lot of people are a pretty big fan of Kane. Nine's really good. I think it's worth beating once We played it on stream. You can check out the video for it. Really good music. Alright, let's deal with these guys. Don't get too close to them, it looks like they phase out. Cool, got it. Alright. I thought that was a Pokeball. No, it's a lady in a red hood. I am the legendary Bob Ross. House of Cubis. Packed up on the boat ever since, waiting to be saved. It's fine, you're here to rescue us. Yeah, right, bro. You saved my older sisters? They're locked up somewhere on this ship. Alright. Sure. The Reaplings. Scary. I get the sense that this chick, based on her face and the way she's talking and the way she's like saying, "The Fallen," that she's like blind, I think was his name in Link to the Past. The false maiden. Actually a monster of some kind. Uh-huh. Yeah. They're usually at least weak against cure magic if you have it. Potions, Phoenix Downs, that kind of a thing, but that can be expensive to do. Oh man, Skulltula. You can try very precisely throwing this guy. That's really cool. I really like it. This is probably my favorite incarnation of the boomerang in this series. Such a neat concept. Oh, that's cool. The boomerang can kill the Reaplings. Convenience. Oh, also kill the Skulltulas. Probably need to aim that very carefully so it doesn't hit the wall there. Crap. Or the spikes. Gotta release it so it doesn't hit the spikes. There we go. Turns off the spikes? Excellent. Whoa, Skulltula. Calm your beard. Yeah, exactly. Such a cool idea. It's a different use of the boomerang, too, than you see in a lot of these titles. I don't think there's anything we can do with that just yet. See another lady there. Can't interact with her. Whoa. Don't be throwing stuff at me, dude. That's rude. Kind of like Wizrobes. At least they're not hard to kill. Can't do anything with that yet. Triangle thing. Try rolling back here. Does respawn? Didn't even try and hear that. Let's keep moving. Try going down the other way. Oh, did they make the DS version harder? I didn't realize that. I killed a rat. I killed a rat. I killed a rat. Hey, 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 hey. What's up, Gossip Stone? Mustache. You can mark the treasures on the map? Or not. I'm not interested in that. It might be that the solution here involves killing all the enemies. Sometimes that's how they do it. It might also involve throwing these barrels. Didn't realize I could pick them up, but I suppose that makes sense. Oh, they played the DS version? Interesting. Only ever played the Super Nintendo version. I guess I've also played the PS1. It's the same game. Just with loading screens. Load times. I think it's that we have to kill everything. That makes sense. Some of them are kind of hidden, like that. Ah! Oh. Still a spider here, I think. Somewhere in this area. You can see the little shadow. Got this guy. Another one still. Oh wait. Nope. That wasn't it. Don't think it's kill all the dudes. Could be drop a barrel on top of it, but I think the barrel is destroyed whenever we move it around. Could still be something we're not seeing too. Oh, 5 is outstanding. I think you should really play 5. It's really, really good. I love the job system. It's got a cool story. Very different from a lot of the other games in the series. Yeah, that's Edward. Can we run through that fire, maybe? No, I swear these things respawn. But the fact that they respawn is suspicious. Like, I wonder if we need to do something with them, you know? Shooting arrows isn't gonna cut it. Try looking at the map, see if that gives me a hint. I think the bombs are gonna help very much at all. Go back and talk to the chick. Be like, hey, I'm at a dead end. You have ideas for me? Spoony Bard. Translation that has survived. I think that survives every retranslation of Final Fantasy IV. There's been at least 2 so far. Because it's too iconic to leave out. Hey Dauber. How you doing? Yeah, I think there's later versions of the game where they give him some more useful powers, so he's not just dying on you all the time. Oh, maybe it's that we just have to jump, and then Link can jump further than I think he can. Bet you that's the solution. Wouldn't that be funny? It's like, man, I don't know what to do here. Oh, I just gotta walk over the edge there. Yeah, I bet that's what it is. Nice. Phantom Hourglass. It's the only Zelda that's an absolute blind playthrough for me. It's probably most likely to happen in this game, and I guess also Spirit Tracks. I'm used to these kind of 2D-esque Zeldas being in a situation where if you go into a pit, you just fall instantly. There's no jump window. Triangle crystal. Alright, can do that. Can I hit this thing? I'm gonna do that, but that works too. Oh, yeah, I'm glad that I did do that. Otherwise I'd have to walk all the way around. Hey, what's up, girl? She doesn't look very friendly either. I am the third sister of the House of Cubis. Yeah, sure. Creepy. Creepy girl. So we need to go this way anyway. You immune to spikes because I'm not gonna consider you. As long as you can jump. Deactivate the fire, I'm guessing? Nice. Good here. Oh. Are you afraid of Bob Ross or are you afraid of spiders? Oh, okay. I was frozen in terror. I'm fine now. Alright. Okay. There was a spider there. Keep moving. No big deal. Oh, man. I'm getting so spooked. There we go. Probably gonna have a spider land right on our head here. Okay, we're okay. Don't stand right in the fire. Know your MMO rules. Blue, probably a monster lady. Alright. Edward's really good in the DS version. That's cool. Yeah, he gets better songs. Hide is a really nice mechanic. It lets him avoid damage for a turn. Now, not only do they move slowly, but they stop and get scared every now and then. You gotta count for a lot to get through it. Frappuccino. Are you afraid of Bob Ross or are you afraid of spiders? See, Bob Ross living on in the form of Link. That Van Dyke Brown. Go downstairs. Oh yeah, Flarewing. Yeah, I feel like that's the most unusual class to job, because bards in Final Fantasy XIV are really archers that have some mild musical effects. Freaky deaky. Oh, those are the replings, okay, not the other thing. Good to know. This place has safe zones like the Temple of the Ocean King, but no timer. Guessing he works the same way. 3 treasure chests. No, I'm good. And win back will be cool. I'm gonna have to find a way to play it. See if probably gonna have to emulate it. I don't think I can find a copy. Hey Andrea, how you doing? Super hyped for your lecture tonight. Could figure out a way to do it. I'd try to restream it, but I don't know if that's gonna happen. Alright, rupees. Man, don't hit the mustachioed gossip stone with side swipe. That's a bad Bob Ross. Unhappy with you. Oh, that's gonna make this part real fun. You're excited? Hey Scald, how you doing? Yeah, you should click that link that Andrea posted. Ben was snuggling with me today before stream. I was getting some stuff set up at the last second. Yeah. I decided to hit record since I was in OBS anyway. Oh man, Flarewing, how many games have we been exposed to because we had some friend as a kid who randomly had it? That was what Blast Core was for me. Awesome, Yahan. No pressure, Andrew. The left chest. No. Left is the side that isn't right. Thank you. Rupor? You lost 10 rupees? Look at the sound effect and look at his face. And it spawned another one of these things. I didn't trust her, but I guess this is making it very clear that you shouldn't. Okay, the other one had 200 rupees. Yeah, I think this is their game mechanic way of saying, you probably shouldn't trust these girls. Oh, damn it. Andrea would hate this mechanic of the little NPCs that you have to escort, and they get terrified every now and then, you have to go back and console them. Goomba. She said the one on the left was the one I wanted. Then she apologized for being wrong after I opened it. I think she was trying to trick me. It's parts. Let's not attract that thing's attention. Possible. Ah, damn it. Oh my god. This is pretty freaky. Having to escort her while the Reaper thing is on its way towards you. God, she's already spooked. Come on, we gotta go. That guy's coming around the corner and he's not gonna be happy if he sees us. Go, 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 go. Oh my god, woman. Bob Ross. Yes, absolutely, I'll come up and talk to you. Come on, we gotta go. Oh my god, come on. Come on, there you go. Let's chill here for a sec. Yeah, you have to console them. They get spooked. They're scary spiders. Andrea hates escort missions in general, but like something like this. Yeah, right, Goomba. Not at all suspicious. They've given us 2 reasons to suspect them. That's actually kind of good from a gameplay perspective. Right. Fine, you hate spiders. You're probably like a spider person. I'll take a guess and say you're actually a spider person. Yeah, 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 yeah. Right, Yukipo? Yeah. If your only exposure to dark matter is the crafting item in the Final Fantasy series, you're about to learn a whole lot. She has a Star Wars joke within the first 10 minutes of the talk, so... Or ish. It's pretty early in the talk. Yeah, yeah, yeah. It's alright. Stick with Bob Ross. Stick with Bob Ross and everything will be fine. Where's the thing that's over there? Ah, we were so close. There we go. Got him. Come on. Come on. There you go. Oh. A cup of spiders. I really did dig that game. Oh, big sister. There you are, little sister. So happy you're okay. Thank you so much, Bob Ross. But this sister was not with Tetra either. Please bring her last sister. Hoping for your safe and swift return. Waiting with bated breath, huh? They spelled bated right for bated breath. It's like a common error in English. Another one is just deserts is how it's supposed to be spelled, but everyone thinks it's just desserts, like ice cream. Let's go down. It's such a common error that I think it's listed as an acceptable use now, or acceptable spelling of the phrase in Webster. Like, literally versus figuratively. Yeah, right, Yukipo? Welcome to the awesome ghost ship, where nothing is ever possibly go wrong. It's the first thing that's ever gone wrong. I'm gonna see if I can get my hands on, like, the first 10 seasons of The Simpsons and watch them again. I know Andrew and I have been on a Futurama loop as the thing that we play going to bed at night, but I haven't seen The Simpsons in a long time, and I have all these, like, quotes that... It's been so long since I've seen the episode, I remember this nebulous scene from watching the show so much as a kid, but I don't actually remember, like, the context of the episode anymore. What's up, ghost dude? There we go. Eaton. I don't want to mess with these switches just yet. Steel drum storage ahead. Flip the switch to move the spikes. The switch is on the left and straight ahead. Huh. Alright, hold on. Hurry up. The steel drums are giggling to themselves, waiting for you to free them. Okay. Oh, well. About to fight some dudes. Spiders. Got him. Hey, Chaos. Good seeing you. Scald, you raise a good point. Then I think that would be fine. Yeah, if you really deserve to get some ice cream and someone gave it to you, those would be just desserts and a opportunity for a funny joke. Oh, great. Awesome. Is that really a good thing at the end of the day? There's a specific pattern in that room, and I wonder if it's relevant. Pattern of the barrels, that is. What does this thing say? Something in this world are meant to be pulled. 2, 4, 5, 1, 3. 2, 4, 5, 1, 3. Cool. There's always a way in which things are meant to be pulled. That's what she said. Alright. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, yeah? Da-da-da-da. Yeah, not desert like, you know, the sandy biome, like dessert as like to desert someone. Das rude. Oh, I guess I would have learned that earlier, huh? Game trying to mess with me. Alright, Chaos. Yeah, this game's been a lot of fun too. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Oops. Let's not let this guy grab us. Clearly we need to use these for something, right? Otherwise there wouldn't be a room full of them. Oh god. Goes through walls? That's outstanding. No, now I know that. See you, Cammy. We can wait for him to try to turn the corner there. We, like, hide in a barrel? Is that a thing? Oh, wait, maybe that's the switch we have to hit. Okay, I'm glad we did that. Might be that's all that we're supposed to do in this room. Try looping around here. I don't know if there's a way to get around this guy. Turned off the fire. I want to carry one of these with me, but I don't think that's the solution. You can see where he turns around. Try to just get him to, like, yell at us and then run past him and try to hide in the corner there. Oh god, Chaos. Yeah, I'm sorry. I know that feel. It's a bummer, man. Yep. You run after me. Scary ghost man. I'm gonna try to sneak behind him. Wonder if I can shoot him. Cool. Guess that's why they taught us that earlier. Actually, I'm glad I went to the Ocean Temple King and learned that about being able to hit them in the back with the arrow, or I don't know if I would have been able to get past that guy. No, I mean... Hey girl, hey! The eldest sister of the House of Cubis, saving the younger sisters, Bob Ross, of course. Don't freak out all the time. Replings, they're evil, but they're even more devilish when they're angry, so no matter what you do, don't shoot arrows into their backs. The back's a sensitive part of the body. Okay. So this is where they would tell us that if we had to run past them earlier. Got it. Now we know that he's not our friend. Whoa! Go comfort her. She hates spiders. Yeah, I'll come talk to you. Trying to get so easily spooked, girl. Come on. Just want to get her away from where the main dude is, you know? I think we're gonna be okay. Oh yeah, you had to drop. Was that that was undergrad, right, Andrea? Oh yeah, man, Chaos. When Andrea was in grad school, she was in this class where, like, if you were really amazing, you maybe got like 40% of the test right. And when you go from, like, being in high school and even undergrad, and it's just natural for you to, you're the smart kid, you know, you do well all the time, to be in a class where everyone else, you suck and everybody else sucks, and you're just reminded of it all the time. It's really psychologically difficult. Screw organic chemistry. Yeah. Be posting the YouTube link for that if y'all can't tune into it live. Oh, you gotta chill out, man. Keeps freaking out on me. Yeah, I'll come talk to you. Get you to chill out. Oh my god. This woman, man. Try to get this guy in the back here. I like how they completely ignore... The Reaplings ignore her. That's probably a bad thing, right? Not at all suspicious. Yeah, go for it, Jahan. Thank you for asking. Sorry, I just saw your comment. Spider. And I wonder if the fact that spiders freak them out is going to matter. Especially since they reliably spawn, right? Yeah, come on, everything's fine, everything's good. Oh, I think I'm the tasty looking one. Scald. Right? Chilling out now? Lame sauce. Yeah. Actually, I have that with mice, like an elephant. had a pest problem in my house growing up, so bugs and like mice, anything that's like a pest, kind of freaks me out. Right, Dauber. Y'all should play Undertale. Get on it. Although you shouldn't fear spiders because they keep the other bugs in control. So they're a good thing to have in your house a lot of the times. Don't hiss at me. Play extra rough. Great. How do you play with her? Let's show Bob Ross the way to the playing field. You gonna give me a boss key or something? Dead Man's Volley. Oh, they're Pose. Anyone shocked? Diabolical Cubist Sisters. Oh, I see. Can I, like, disable their laser? No. The answer is no. Got it. Okay. We can do this. This isn't so bad. One of those cool top screen, bottom screen interactions. So it's like a Ganon fight. There is no Ganon. Wouldn't be Zelda without one of these, right? I'll hit the yellow one. The red one is like establishing the system here. Chunk. Ooh, right. I should have known better. That's the same pattern that Ognim uses on you in Link to the Past that's not intended to be deflectable. Cool. Yellow and green both have a hit on them. And the one that's just a pure orb is the one you can actually do something about. And that one we can deflect. It actually made the controls for this one pretty reasonable. It's not particularly hard. Shoot. Lasers at me. Nope, don't want to hit that one at all. There we go. A couple callbacks to Link to the Past in this title. I like it. Cool. Now, the fact that there's only two of them, is it going to be harder on us or easier, I wonder? Looks like it's actually harder because they stand further away from each other, so you have to travel further when you see it finally bounce. Alright. Just yellow. Oh, interesting, I see. Shoots 3 of them. It's a cool way to do difficulty. That was actually a little bit easier to do in this game than it was in Wind Waker. This part was pretty tricky. I guess they just made the controls much more forgiving than Wind Waker. Back up as much as possible to give room to hit it here. Cool. Not afraid of spiders in Georgia. You kill first and ask questions later. That makes sense. Oh man, an Animaniacs game, that takes me back. I remember that one, and there's the Tiny Toons games for the Super Nintendo are really, really good. This memory I have, I rented the Tiny Toons game for the SNES, and for whatever reason, I like pressed a random series of buttons when I started the game, and I accidentally put in a code, and it just blew my mind as a kid. I didn't realize what had happened. It was just chance that I did like up, down, left, right, BA or something. Because I started the game at the end of the game, and I could never reproduce it after that. Back in the days when if you wanted to find codes for a game, you had to like go to the grocery store with your parents, go with your mom, like go find the magazine section and like rifle through the magazines and try to remember them or write them down. Goodbye. All right, get a new key. That was a cool boss fight. Yeah, I hear that, Mega Man. I feel like a lot of people in that part of Europe do speak English as a second language. Tips and tricks, that's the one. Couldn't afford a subscription to it, but I could go and read the new article, sit in the aisle, and flip to the back, find all the codes. I've heard some discussion that the lack of codes in video games these days is kind of a bad thing. I mean, game design has compensated for the lack of codes. We don't need an infinite lives code anymore because we've done away with the concept of limited lives, so that's probably a good thing. Particularly in like fighters, like Smash Brothers, it's bad for the competitive community that you have to do so much work to unlock all of the like characters and unlock all the stages and things. Like, for it to be competitive, you want to have lots of systems set up. You don't want to spend 200 hours running through the game to get everything. Back in the day, that would be resolved by just a code you'd put in that would unlock everything for you. We'll see how that changes in the future, if it changes. Yeah, I did Brady Games guides a couple times. The last time I ever did a strategy guide was Final Fantasy IX, famously the worst strategy guide ever written. There are cheat codes in Shovel Knight? I didn't know that. Oh shit! Tetra's the statue. She's got the Tanuki suit. She seems to stop holding the down button. Nice, Chaos. Yeah, I do that too. I couldn't play the game, so I'd read a walkthrough. How could you even say that? There are a couple games you needed Nintendo Power for to be able to even play, like Simon's Quest. Some would say Metroid 1. We all know how to beat Metroid 1 now, but back in the original. Oh, that's cool, Dauber. A bit pale. You think so, Linebeck? Life force? Don't you mean her soul? No, it's her life force. It's scientific. '90s Twitch. That's a good way to describe it, Yukupo. Come this far, Bob Ross. The power of the hero is with you. Now is the time for me to tell the rest of the story. What the hell is he doing on the ghost ship? The seas are my domain. I'm not Oceus. I'm the Ocean King. Oh shit! I was savagely attacked by an unfathomable evil. It's his temple. Nice, Chaos. The tricky thing with Metroid 1 that most people wouldn't expect is the fact that you have to like drop one of your upgrades and replace it for an older upgrade. They got rid of that in Zero Mission. Bellum. Every creature in the world possesses a sacred power. The power is called Life Force. Sure. Oh, awesome, D-Rock. Cool. I don't have Mario Maker scheduled for tomorrow because I'm still working out how sub-block's gonna work, but next week we'll do it for sure. Haven't heard this song in a long time. This is a Link to the Past tune, I think. Link to the Past only. Struggled against my attacker at a great clash. But his evil was so dark that it slowly drained my own life force. I was always a step ahead of my attack, and I was eventually overcome. Yeah, this is the post-Ganon universe, so they really can't use Ganon anymore in this timeline. Guide to the Sunless Temple. Sealed up, my life force continues to drain away. Yeah, that sound effect is very Majora's Mask-y that they have back there. I hear the eyeballs look like Majora's Mask. Using life force, he leached from me. Evil spread and bred more and more foul monsters. So how you doing, D-Rock? Spirits of power and wisdom are also imprisoned. I'm trying to remember, where do we hear this song, Link to the Past? Zelda managed to split her soul and escape. Split was why so much of her memory was lost. That's our Spirit of Courage, the berry that we have. Yeah, the symbols. Even though the monsters born in the Sand of Hours, or even among the monsters born in the Sand of Hours, are evil, phantoms who run my temple take after the evil of their master. Supernatural strength wrapped in plate armor, virtually invincible. Prowl the temple, searching for victims. No one can harm them. Bellum's war in Latin. Of course, they are created to be untouchable. Only one option, my ocean of strength had drained to just a puddle. I think he's got little pictures in front of him. Using my last hours of strength, I cloned myself just as Ciela did, and I made a humble home on Merkea Island. I used the Sand of Hours to make the Hourglass and enter the temple. Studied my foe, searching for ways to defeat Bellum, and waited for my chance. So I'm sorry I couldn't tell you sooner. I love that he's like got this series of pictures that he's showing, like the opening cutscene with the pirates. Worried about the spirits of power and wisdom, I never expected to find you on the beach. Lost your memory and monsters nearby. Thought it best to keep quiet until the time came. Yeah, right? He has it in Hammer Space behind him, just in the same place that Link keeps all of his upgrades. Yeah, right, Yukupo. It's like, I feel like it fits best in the Wind Waker timeline. Things are a little bit more lighthearted, a little sillier. These islands are rich with life force. Way to go, Linebeck. Look at his face. He knocked over Tetra. Link's just nodding. Evil things must have appeared to devour that. That's some good visual comedy. The ghost ship was made to train that life force. Actually, this is good because this is a lot of exposition, so throwing some comedy in there is a good way to help it out a little bit, you know? Just because it's an emotional scene, it doesn't mean you can't have some comedy in the background. Throw some pies or something. It wasn't enough for Bellum to steal my life force, he had to take what little he could from the people. Right, Frappuccino? That was a pretty funny scene. Fisherman's had a bold, vibrant soul. The ghost ship was drawn to that power. Didn't find it, it found her. Yeah. Say there's no treasure? Yeah, man. Chill out. That's what I'm saying. Exactly, Mega Man. Or Lineback. Beat that monster before my life force is depleted. I must get the Sand of Hours back. With it, I turn Tetra's life force and restore her. Island north of the Isle of Gust. Go there and find Zauz. He's a blacksmith. He'll tell you more about the great evil. He knows how to slay Bellum. Sick joke, old man. Man, you need to chill out. Wouldn't you want to help the Ocean King? Look at spooked Link there in the background. Can't use his ship anymore. Man. Help Supposed to defeat Bellum. I will grant you one wish. Ooh. The Ocean King is in trouble. Ship out, kid. I wonder what his wish is going to be for. With our power, we can defeat Bellum. The real body is sealed away deep in the temple. Bellum should be there too. Normally be fighting the battle himself, but we're our only hope. Counting on you, Bob Ross. Yeah, I like him, Dauber. So what's going to happen with the ghost ship over there? The line best. That's a pretty good one. Alright, let's get moving. Get dangerous. I think we can just teleport there. No time to sit around with your mouth hanging open. Then the treasure will be in my hands. Okay. Do we really need to take this guy with us, Bob Ross? Well, he's got the ship. Yeah, I'm gonna park there. Yeah, I'm so excited that that's around. That's a thing now. They made it permanent. Kind of cool to do with Twitch too. All right, let's see. This is the Isle of Gust, right? Okay. So let's port Slate. Backwards N. Yeah, it makes it seem really doable, huh? We'll do a creative Bob Ross style beat sprite thing. And happy little beads. I heard that they've tried talking with Bob Ross's son, who's also a painter, and get him to do something on Twitch. That would be really cool. Bannon Island. Alright. Talk to this dude. I think there's also a... Is this the one that has the mermaid on it? This might be the one with the mermaid. Letter from Linebeck? He's like right behind us. Why am I writing to you when we're together all the time? Writing because I'm grateful. Thanks for working like a dog for me, you treasure dog. Something you can't say to a guy's face. Alright. Doesn't seem like customizing has gotten us anything, like, stat-wise so far. Yeah, I don't know, Sean. I feel like they'd have to have, some really good mods, right? For it to even be possible. This might not be the right island. No house mentioned. Talk to the guys real quick. Haven't caught the big one. Okay, right, we did all this for the fishing minigame. Yes. Sure did. Oh, interesting, right. This is the pirate that keeps attacking Linebeck. I'm glad we came here and got the wisdom gem anyway. Oh. Okay, Andrea. Sounds good. Thank you for the heads up. Yeah, I can see them doing a pre-recording of the episodes. Makes sense. Banana Island. I want to have a banana island. There's like a mini game on the other side of this, right? And I should probably do it anyway. I think it's a little sailing mini game. I think it gets us a bomb bag. So let me talk to this guy. What I think it is. Yeah. We came so close to winning it last time. The mini games in this are pretty brutal. They require you to be very accurate. You get some room for error in like Ocarina of Time's minigames. Crap. That might be GG right there, that we missed the blue one. We have to shoot those first. Now we missed 2 of them. Yeah, it's already GG. That's a bummer. Darn, and I don't think I can restart it quickly once we screw it up like that. Rough, man. I'm gonna keep doing this one until we win it, though, I think. I think it's worth it. More bombs would be really nice. You start off with a very small bomb bag in this one. Yeah, this one's not happening. Try, though. Is it mostly because we missed the one? No, we more than just missing those few hundreds. Try it again. Customizing can up your health and damage, but that might be spare tracks only. Gotcha. Hey, HDL. Oh, that's a bummer. What's wrong? Oh, that's a pretty good deal. We're not actually losing rupees. Yeah, that's cool, Raph. Getting them is not really hard. Kind of a thing you have to do. I wonder if I can reach it from further away by, like, shooting above where it is. Probably try that. Come on. Man, this is really tough. I don't know if we're gonna get it. I don't think we are. We're short by 20 again. Ah, jeez. Yeah, I'm just tapping the screen. That's all it is. Ah, that sucks, HDL. I'm sorry to hear that. Give this one more try. Yeah, this game does look really good. I agree, Dauber. I think it meets the Wind Waker style pretty well. Goron Amber. I'm gonna do this one more time, and then if we don't get it this time, we're gonna bail out on it, because you have to be really precise. Like, you saw how close it was there at the end. Yeah, me too. I remember hearing lots of bad things about it when it came out. People were not happy about this game on launch, and even I myself, like, I bought the game and only played it for a couple hours, and I was like, I'm not that interested. Maybe it's just been my exposure to more Zelda games since then. I appreciate it more now, but it's really good. Really good puzzle design, good dungeon design, cool fights. I really like the boss fights so far. I think it gets a fair shake. We're doing a little bit better this time, I think. I don't want to miss those blue ones, and I end up wasting a lot of time that I could be spending shooting the red ones, ensuring that I don't miss the blue ones. Yeah. I think that's my biggest problem at the moment. Crap, that's really bad. There's a lot of wasted shots there. We're gonna be okay, though. Maybe. And you have to get like an intuition for when you're too far away to have a chance of hitting it. Harder to do than it looks. Might be okay. Come on now. Come on now. Alright, we're gonna get it. We're gonna get it. Hopefully it's not one of those ones where you have to beat your like record more than once, so if you do too well the first time, it's really hard to beat it after the fact. Yeah, I'll be okay, HDL. Everybody has disagreements. Usually it's better to just try to beat the bigger person and move on from it first. Praise Helix, Scald. Yeah, there's a bomb bag. There we go. Okay. You beat your record, way to go, or whatever. Oh, I think if we had picked the 20 rupees, he would have given us the bomb bag as a bonus. That's cool. Moving on. Pretty rough, though. Yeah, exactly, Dauber. Good dungeon design. It's really amazing how much you can do when you can rely on the player having something to write things down with. And I think that if you look at older games, a lot of people's nostalgia for like really old games back in like the 80s and the 90s, like MUDs and adventure games and that kind of thing, is that there was that general expectation from the developer that you would be writing stuff down in the instruction manual. So it's only a recent game design development that no, we shouldn't make the player do anything that's going to require them to use an external tool. I think it's probably a good thing, but it means that a game like Phantom Hourglass, where they let you draw directly on the game map, they can do a lot with. I hope that they use that in Zelda Wii U. I think that they've got the tools to do it, so why not, kind of thing. Did we establish which one of these had the... That was Zowza's Island, okay. I didn't know that was a secret island. Today I learned. Yeah, it's cool. And they fully made use of it, too. There's all kinds of puzzles where you want to just draw on the map. You write things down, La Milano. Right on. Right. Kami. If you haven't played it before, I recommend you check out Homestar Runner's adventure game parody, Peasant's Quest. It's quite good. Yeah, I haven't played Hotel Dusk, but I hear that I'm missing out. Let's do that on stream at some point. Yeah, it's cool with Etrian Odyssey having it too. I really like Twilight Princess, Tamara. Played it on stream. We've been trying to do a full playthrough of the series, so we've done Skyward Sword, Minish Cap, Ocarina and Majora's Mask 3DS, Twilight Princess, Wind Waker, and now this one. I actually didn't remember much of Twilight Princess because the last time I played it was like launch night, and I took off a couple days of work and just beat it in 48 hours. But I think that my renewed opinion of it is that it has the best bosses in the Zelda series. All the bosses in that game are really clever, they're really cool, lots of fun. It has probably the weakest opening of any games in the series, like it's kind of a pain in the ass to get through, and I'm looking forward to the HD re-release for the Wii U. I think they said spring 2016. We'll play that when it comes out. We'll probably do a midnight stream of it. I'm curious to see what they fix in that regard. Ooh, that's not good, Andrea. Yeah, exactly. Often we've talked before, often the media will misinterpret or sensationalize a rather mild result. That's actually going to be in part of her public lecture tonight if you guys tune into it. She's going to talk about what is a hint to what's discovery, what's evidence in science. Yeah, if you want to watch any of the previous playthroughs, thank you, Fraft. It's actually right here. Need to make more use of my subdomains. Zelda's an obvious one, though, since there's so many games attributed to it. Should be a link to all of the YouTube playlists so far. Yeah, it's a good game. Honestly, I like the Skyward Sword art style a little bit better. I heard some people complaining about Zelda Wii U, that they wish it had like TP's gritty, realistic style. But I think that the almost like compromise between Wind Waker and Twilight Princess that's represented in Skyward Sword and Zelda Wii U, I think is what Zelda should look like. It should be bright and colorful. It's been like that since the NES days. Ancestors lived in defense of the Ocean King, defended him in an age when great evil lurked in the sea. My people forged their own weapons and fought in epic battles. Artifact called the Phantom Sword. Alright. We need that sword to defeat Bellum, so we're gonna have this instead of the Master Sword, since the Master Sword is buried into the ocean. Bellum has the power to drink the life force from you. Only the Phantom Sword can slay him. Must find the Phantom Sword and defeat him. Doesn't have it. What? You gotta be kidding. Hey, Atheist, how you doing? Yeah, it's frustrating though when like Andrea's on one side of that beef. What are you waiting for? Make one. What do you mean you can't make one? Normal metal can never handle that kind of sacred power. Aquanine, azurine, and crimsonine. Okay. We need what? Green, blue, and red metals. 3 spirits, 3 metals. I got it. 3 tribes must have passed these treasures down over generations. Visit those tribes and they should be able to tell you the location of the metal. Sea charts. Drawers you could open by drawing a symbol. Interesting. That's cool. So that wasn't really that big of a spoiler, Goomba. I was thinking that the game was going to like give me a hint that I was supposed to draw the Triforce, but this is they pretty much tell you straight out that's what you're supposed to do, huh? So let's back out to, can we get sea chart? Looks like we can't. Is there a way to draw this in a single stroke? That's what it wants. Yeah, kind of. This should be starting the top left and go down. Let me make sure I mark that. I'm sure I'll remember it. Top and go southwest. Yeah, right, Andrea? Ah, that'd be pretty cool, Yukupo. Don't, don't get me excited. Yeah, well, I mean, everybody has this, a lot of lay people have this opinion of science. It's like, oh, you know, scientists are the ones who tell me, don't eat eggs this year, and then next year they tell me to eat eggs. Which one is it? Why should I trust anything they say? And I don't think that's so much scientists saying that, as it is the media interpreting scientific results. It'll be like, hey, we found a, you know, 1%, 2%, 3% correlation between eating of eggs and cholesterol. And the media blows it, don't eat eggs. Like, no, that's not what they said. You're good, Goomba. No worries. Yeah, right, Yukupo, it's really frustrating. And part of it is there's a fundamental disconnect between certain types of people. Like, some people have a method of thinking that says you should be able to be certain of something. And the fundamental idea of science is that you can never be certain of anything, and that we can override any of the things that we believe right now with new information. So if someone doesn't believe that fundamentally, then I don't think you're ever going to convince them otherwise. It's like the bottom part of a hourglass. Seriously? Is that not what it is? accepted that one for some reason. Yeah, it's true, Sean. Well, part of that is that, like, often the skill set to be a good scientist does not necessarily overlap with the skill set to be able to communicate to a person who's not an expert. And that's why you see so few who possess that skill. It's very difficult to do both. There's a level of patience that's required, you know? Yeah, also the link up. It's on the Twitch page. Come in here. I don't run into any monsters. Thank you, Andrew. Let's go. Seriously, Kami? Wow. Andrew's lecture is going to be really cool. If you guys can check it out tonight. If you can't get to it live, I know it's really late for some of our viewers, especially if you're in the EU. I will be posting a YouTube link to it tomorrow. If you look in my schedule under Tuesday where it has the Phantom Hourglass, I'll replace the live stream link with the YouTube link once it's up. Yeah, this game's 8 years old. That's crazy. I still have trouble believing that 2005 is 10 years ago. I'm pretty sure in my head that 1995 is 10 years ago. You heard about the Chief of the Frogs? Nope. Oh, Golden Frogs. Yes, I have met him. Oh, yeah. The guy lets me port around. 50 rupees. Just gonna ask for 50 rupees? What a jerk. No, Andrea is Andrea Albert, and I'm Dylan Zano with a Z. As in zebra. He had already published before we got married. Didn't make sense to change her name for that reason. Also, she really likes her name. We're A to Z. Nah, man, being a Z is pretty cool. Nice being last in line sometimes. Also, there are other Dylan Alberts out there. There are no other Dylan Zanos. I'm the only one. Super easy to Google me. Fella must be causing the earthquakes. Okay. Now we can do this thing again that we tried to do last time. Let me save since I haven't recently. Yeah, I'm sorry. Zed sounds so much cooler. I mean, the Spice Girls come from the nation that says Zed, and even they say, here's the story from A to Z. If you want to get with me, you'd better listen carefully. So I don't hear, here's the story from A to Z. If you want to get with me, you better listen careful, led. QED, it's Z now. Zed sounds cooler. Yeah, I know, I say YYZ. I know, that I should probably say YYZ, though. You're a real Rush fan, you recognize their pronunciation. And what it actually is, we could argue. Ooh. Andrea, that's a low blow. Andrea knows how much I love Rush, so saying Spice Girls beats out Rush. He's got me there. A good one. Oh, there's a new Mystery Dungeon coming out in 3 days? You know, I haven't heard too much about the Mystery Dungeon games. No, Tamara, you have to use the touchscreen to move in this game. It is okay. The controls are pretty tight. I'd certainly prefer to be able to move using it. It makes it kind of hard to see when the stylus... you can't use your finger either. That's not good enough. The stylus is the amount of precision you need to play this. But it does kind of get in the way of the screen since it's the one that you're actually looking at. You guys have the benefit of not having to see that. Like, you just get to see the fairy moving around. Yeah, I know, Kami. I'm ashamed of my own people. No, I know, Andrea. You called it. We can get that before that guy gets up there. I don't think it's gonna happen. I think he's gonna catch me. Go, run! No, don't get excited about the key. Go hide. God, Link, get your priorities in order. Yeah, I've never played the Mystery Dungeon games. I don't... If they're awesome, I'd like to play them on stream eventually. I don't plan on playing the new one right when it comes out, but is it a 3DS game? Certainly have a higher chance of me playing 3DS games on launch day, since not a lot of people have a capture card. Yeah, actually, there's several games that came out around the same time that were kind of following that Dark Ether theme from Metroid Prime 2. You've got the Twilight Realm and Twilight Princess is like that as well. Alright, we don't have a shortcut for this part of the dungeon, which is a bummer. This part takes a while. Take all the triangles. Go, 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 go. Come on, Link. You're super buff, dude. Be able to move faster than that. Yeah. Yeah, so you gave like miles per hour instead of... ...3DS, right on. Cool. Now, doing this the silly way. God. Dig, 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 dig! Oh my god, Link. A bad Link. It's bad. Oh, it closes the exit there. It's even worse. Whew. It should be about an hour, Sean. 45 minutes-ish, with like 15 minutes for questions. Good thing that phantoms don't get to hear you scream, Link. Jeez. Don't be so loud. Get him there? Almost. Woohoo! I got this key. That's for this door down here. Oh man, Dr. McNinja takes me back. Really, best song, one of the entire Pokemon series. That's high praise. Some good music in Pokemon. I feel like Pokemon is kind of like the more accessible legacy of Earthbound in a lot of ways. I think Game Freak is made up of a lot of the like remains of Ape, which is one of the companies that was involved in creation of Earthbound. Got the whole like main protagonist is a young kid with a baseball cap. A few other things in common. Doesn't have the quirky humor. I don't think it would fit Pokemon. Yeah, no worries, Sean. It's like 10:30 Eastern, so like I said, I'll get the YouTube video up there tomorrow if you guys wanted to check it out. Art. Cynthia battle theme is pretty rad. That one too. So easy. Alright, what are we doing here? Does this do something important? Might. Oh, it turns off the thingamajigs. That is good. This one is intentionally non-mobile. The reason for that... Can I get these spikes yet? If I should mark the switch that I need to interact with to turn that off, I think. Because that's the one that teaches you about their existence in the first place. Link? There you go. These things are alarms. If they spot us, they set off an alarm that makes the enemies come running at us. They like stick to you and make you move slower. It's a super bummer. This is about to be if we're not careful. Damn it, Link. Thing ran away. Some good dungeon design, I tell you what. Okay. Alarm guy is back. Yeah, good conveyance. Don't need to hit that switch because we already did. Probably need to hit this switch. This might be the one we need, actually. Wasn't close enough to alert the guard. That's good. I'm just gonna chill here for a sec. Turn this on. We can use this to stun the guards. Hey, Strong Belos. I like your name. Some of the characters is the biggest bummer they got cut from Game of Thrones TV show. Down we go. Yeah, King of the Hill is a good one. I don't like that stuff keeps getting pulled off Netflix. I guess part of what happened there was that a bunch of companies made deals with Netflix to have their shows on there before they realized what a force Netflix was going to be. So they made these temporary contracts. Now they're starting to expire, and they're saying, no, this is actually bad for us. We want traditional media to survive forever. Yeah, sounds cool, HTL. Note that tomorrow's Smash schedule is going to be a little bit different. It's going to be 2 until 4, or I'm sorry, 4 until 6 rather than 3 until 6. Try to get it closer to the old schedule next week. I gotta shift some stuff around. I've been spamming my subscribers' inboxes with this discussion on how we're going to handle scheduling in the future in the voting spreadsheet. Vote discounts, that kind of a thing. Seeming likely that we're going to beat Valkyria Chronicles this week. Thursday or Friday. Really more like Friday. At which point we're going to sub it out for whatever game is winning on that sheet, which I think is going to be Phoenix Wright. I believe that Kami said he's going to see to it that it's Phoenix Wright. Like, Skies of Arcadia is going to claim it after that. These guys are nasty. I guess you can shoot them to slow them down. Probably do the same thing with the one for the boomerang. I guess they stop chasing you eventually. They don't have the smartest AI. Yeah, exactly, Kami. Fox doesn't make Mario, Netflix. Yeah, right, Yukipo? That's a bummer. Yep, that's right, Goomba. We'll see if we beat it. We might. That's the plan in general going forward, is we're gonna switch games much less frequently, especially during a given stream, outside of like sub-block and free play days. It used to be we'd do like a 6-hour stream and maybe have between 2 and 4 games. I'm gonna try to just stick to 1 so we have a better chance of beating the games that are on the schedule and can pull more things in from the schedule faster. Cool, Goomba. Yeah, I'm on like chapter 14 and there's 1 chapter left. Can you not? Dude. Really appreciate it if you not. God. Does that make that thing go away or something? He's kind of aware of my existence, but not running straight at me. Alright, looks like we're okay. Good Lord. That's one way to deal with the little alarm guys. Basically just ignore them and brute force run away. Alright, so we had to draw in 1 stroke. No? Oh, it allowed it. Man, forgiving game. Appreciate that. Hey, Mark, Dragon Ball, how you doing? Mm-hmm. Guys of Arcadia will be cool to do since it's the same dev team, right, as Valkyria Chronicles, and there's characters that overlap. It looks different than last time. Hey, what's up, dead dude? Door of Courage. Only the power of courage can open it. Alright. Super courage. Dark terrors lurk ahead. I'll share something that will help you survive. What's that? Is it a shortcut? Oh, that's cool. It's a midway point. Gotcha. We'll give it a try. I'm sure it's not. It's like a quick save, though, that once I return, I don't still have the access to get back here. Hi, Ben. Nobody. I'm guessing like if I go back in the yellow thing that it's gonna disappear. It's too bad. I'd like it to not do that. Later, Frappuccino. Thanks for hanging out. See you next time. Let's see. Dig this guy up. Dead space, Yahan. Gonna happen, that's for sure. Trying to make fetch happen. Oh right, not enough chaos was here to hear me say dead space. Tap. Courage. Oh shit, he did. You heard me say it twice then. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out a system that allows for the length of these games to be built into it. You saw that I added that to the voting spreadsheet. Vote.marstead.com. Alright, shield. Oh, not so much alright, shield. And to find some way to make it so that a 7-hour game like Shovel Knight isn't on exactly the same playing field as an 80-hour game like Bravely Default. Or makes a sound when you run on it. Phantoms will hear us. Oh, that's great. To walk slowly on these floors when there's a phantom nearby. Great. And you can kind of see the marks on the screen at the top there. That's stressful. God. That's a element that I did not want to have to deal with. Already a thing when you have to run away from them that you don't want to be moving so slowly. Whew, down we go. Yeah, I mean, I've thought about doing that directly, Dauber, where like just have the amount of SP it costs to vote for a game be equal to the number of hours it takes on how long to beat. It's really just the average from how long to beat. But there's some issues with that too, so discussing it, try to figure out the best system that's fair. Yeah, right, Yukipo? Nope. What do you say, Skeleton Bro? Found the circle pedestal. Where is the circle crystal? Okay, well, the circle pedestal is here. I feel like there's all these dead people in here. Different price slots. Yeah, that was actually, that's kind of the reigning opinion in this big thread I have with the subscribers right now, is something like have Monday and Tuesday is like, 30+ hour games, and Thursday and Friday are games that are shorter than 30 hours, and then have it cost a different tier of money or SIR points to vote for the two of them, since they're not really competing with each other anymore. Like, make two different spreadsheets. Need to get the numbers tweaked out to get them to make sense, but I think something like that would make sense. Yeah. It wouldn't necessarily always be Monday and Tuesday. It'd probably rotate from week to week, so there's some variance in there, but I think that could work pretty well. Let's see. No, this is the circle pedestal, but I have to find the circle crystal elsewhere. Hope it doesn't involve coming back here from a different area. That would be a bummer. Best way to deal with this guy. You got anything for me? Phantom's walking there. If I had courage, I could cross the other side. Oh, I see. I get it. It's clever. Oh god, that's not clever. That's death. There we go. Yeah, exactly, Sean. But then again, I mean, the consequence of there being a bunch of super short games on the stream is that we beat a bunch of games really fast. I think doing it where it's just cost equals number of hours is not the way to do it for that reason. This is cool. Like that. I like that there's conveyance at the end of it too, where you can see where you're actually supposed to walk from without having to wait for the phantom to get there. I like it. Stuff back. Be rough here. Ooh, I need to change the title of that. Chaos. Good doing that while I'm on stream. That's actually a vote for Super Mario Galaxy. It was the winning game in his poll. Super Mario Galaxy. Don't think we're gonna be able to get to that on our 24-hour Mario stream, but if for whatever reason we do, if we run out of other titles, I'll switch that to the second choice on your list, which was Banjo-Kazooie, I believe. Shit, that's really bad. That's really messed up. Making a fake. Let me mark that on the map. No. Probably change death to be like a skull or something. Yeah, right, Goomba? This game has really good gated mechanics. Doesn't make it crazy complex right at the beginning. Give you time to figure it out. That's not anything yet. I like being able to do that. That's nice. Oh god! Run! 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 It's freaky that they keep following you. They don't stop their running as soon as you turn invisible. Oh, it didn't even blow up. Bummer. Well. Oh shit. We're gonna lose some time from that. It's only like a minute though, it wasn't too bad. Alright, where did it take us back to? All the way to this side. It was here, right? I like how it doesn't let you walk on the part that would get you in trouble. Let's try going up the stairs here, see if we can find something. Yeah, nasty trapdoor. Nope. No, 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 no. Try to stun that guy. We can get him facing the right way. Go left. He goes right and then up. No, right and then left. Okay. Good. That's a timed thing. It is a timed thing. Damn it. Phew. Gross. Okay, well now we're able to cross it. Wasn't all for naught. I've been here before. Are you serious, Goomba? Oh, that's really cool. I'd love to see a speed run that has to do something like that, you know? It's pretty neat. Don't have any keys. What does this guy say? Fuck him. What's your deal, skeleton man? It'd be so easy if I could just bring it down from the floor above. Probably a hole we have to drop it into, I would guess. Like, you can't move fast enough while you're holding one of these things to trigger the sound, so oh shit. Come on, just go. You got this, buddy. There you go, Link. Good job. That's pretty cool. Hey, welcome back, Tamara. Okay, there's the circle pedestal. We know exactly where it is. I like carrying something. I don't have to worry about actually walking. Move at exactly the right speed to not trigger it. Here you go. Hey, Danny, how you doing? What does this do? Oh, is this like a shortcut for when we come back later, maybe? Probably not for when we come back later, but I should go check out if that gets me to anything that I wasn't able to access before. Open. Oh, I see. I have to go down and around. Just want to make sure this doesn't lead us to a treasure chest. It's a thing that we can shoot from. No, it doesn't go anywhere special. Just a shortcut? Oh, that was not a shortcut. That was falling to my death. I'll do that again. Looks like there's also a way to go up the stairs there. Achieve the same thing. Nice if this is the last floor, but let's keep going. There's a dude here with one of the gems we need. Triangle crystal. Okay, we know where that is. Look, Bob Ross, there's a pedestal over here too. Alright, let's mark that guy. This one is square. We've got triangle. Put this down, get some hearts, I hope. A heart. Better than no hearts. Okay. We want to get over here. This is triangle. But we don't want to piss off the dude. Oh, I see what this is for. Just so we can get past this guy with relative impunity. Nope, it's a bad link. Cross, follow behind him. Careful that that one doesn't turn and face us. Okay, good. I'm gonna chill here for a second and try to disable that guard and move past him when he comes around here. Or I guess I could just go. I think I already have the thing bombed open. I don't think that changes. Yeah, perfect. And it's a safe spot. Excellent. Excellent, excellent. Whoa, is it like a floating chest? Huh. Something's rotten on the planet Wormulon. How does that work? Well, there's a couple ways we can explore that. We can throw bombs, see where they land. Might be here. Oh, you see there's there's color that gives it away. That's neat. God, this dude's totally gonna get us though. I don't think we can hide. We stand exactly here, maybe he'll turn around like upways. No, he's not turning around upways. Oh god. Oh god. Alright, it's okay. Everything's fine, everything's good. Wake up one morning and you're on fire. It's alright. Alright, so what did activating this actually do? It did something, right? It made that chest appear that just had like a... maybe this was just a bonus. It felt like it was more important than just a bonus, though. We were connecting in some way. Oh, maybe that's what we did. For reals. Whew. Yeah, I think jumping off the ledge was the correct decision there. I'd rather take a heart of damage than lose a minute of time, right? Running out of time means starting this whole thing over again. What's up? Felt something behind me, I turned around and nothing was there. Next thing I knew, the sand in the hourglass was powerless. Uh-oh. I hope it's not like, see these like skulls marked on the map? Must say that's not my... Ooh. Yeah, so we have to kill the things marked on the map, it looks like. Gross. Alright, getting some time back. That's good. You want to see that. These are really neat. Ah, interesting. We can see them there. This thing, how do we flip it again? Do we have to hit it with this? There we go. We gotta wait until it's available. I like those arrow redirect things. It's a really neat mechanic. You're kind of say so, Jahan. Alright, let's see. What should we do next? We've killed all the secret dudes. I don't need to worry about secret dudes for a little bit here. Subtract time when they hit you? Lame. I'm gonna try to get into that room. That's probably gonna piss off the guard. Let's see how far away he is. I have a safe spot. And some extra hearts. We'll take that too. Okay. Oh, really, Dauber? How'd that happen? A square. And there's a ghost over there we gotta worry about, though, so we gotta be careful here. Got him. Cool. Try to go get that chest here. Go too fast about it. The key? The wisdom gem. Take that too. You got the arrow caught in a loop. That's really a thing you can do? That's pretty crazy. Okay, so we've basically come at this from the other side now. Gotta be some reason we did that. Wasn't just for funsies, right? Let's say I was wondering if that was a trapdoor. Didn't put it past the game to do that. Oh, I see. So I could have gotten the thing by him by dropping him in the trapdoor, or I could have done what I did, which is shoot him in the back with the arrow. It makes him drop stuff too. Ah, good thing we dropped him anyway. Once it spawns a thingy. Key? It's a ship part. Take it. Interesting, Dauber. That's cool. Open this one. What does this guy say? It is on this floor. I guess he just didn't realize the guy was carrying it with him. Just make sure I don't lose anything or forget anything before I leave here. I think I've got everything. Maybe it's a question of having to hit all of the... Oh, we're running low on time. We can't dork around. Even if you set a crystal, change floors and they will fall out. Huh. But I can't throw this over the fire there? No, it didn't look like it. Hmm. I don't think they really do fall out, though, do they? No, it doesn't look like it. I only have 1:19 left, so I don't have a lot of time to figure this out. There's no guard here. Let me run around real quick and scout out this area. Oh, this is what we did. Oh, I get it. Okay, sure. Offer the 3 crystals on the pedestals. Okay. So I think that it's all about using the current position of the crystals smartly, since having them in place is stopping fire from appearing. So we don't want to move the square one first. I think we want to do that one last. Yeah, this is going to be pretty rough. Time we have left. We'll try, though. We might want to get that triangle one first, I guess. I only have 1:07 left. I don't have room to screw up, so I'm gonna wait until timing looks just right. If we get that thing, it would help with our time a little bit. Is it gonna be worth... I think it's gonna give me more time than it's gonna take for me to get there, so it's worth me running to... Okay, shit, that's not gonna be, though. 2 seconds, please. Okay. That's better. Go, go, go! Yeah, 30 seconds. That's pretty good. Ah, I see. Ah, but we have a way to get up here now. That was the whole point. For sure. Not over. Everything's fine. Everything's good. What? Damn it, game. Oh, shit. Yeah, I don't know what happens if you run out of time. I'm hoping it doesn't make you do the whole thing over again, because that would take a long time. I gotta wait here. Try stunning both of these guys. That's gonna be rough. There we go. 54 seconds. God, I hope it's done here. You think so? We'll see. I hope not. Certainly pushing it. Next, you get a lot of room whenever you're in these areas and the timer's not running. The fact that there's no enemy down here certainly helps. I don't think picking up the triangle makes that go away. At least I hope. I'm gonna wait for that red guy to move out of our way. Yeah, I think this is the last puzzle to visit. I think we're okay. It's gonna be hard. We really needed to get that plus 30 upgrade, so I'm glad we did. I don't know if we would have been able to do it without it. We'd be down to 11 seconds right now. Yeah, I think we're gonna be okay. Yeah, having the time freezes in the safe zones was really good. It lets you sit and think for a second. If they didn't have that, this would be so frustrating. I would hate this. Yeah, we're gonna be pushing it for sure. I think we're gonna be okay though. Assuming there's not another puzzle after this one. This feels like a final puzzle, yeah? Man, so one of the things we dug up out at sea was a like an extra 30 seconds of time. Looks like that actually ends up paying off. Cool. Cool. Please be the final floor. Looks like it was. Thank God. Set the crystals on the pedestal in this order. Square, circle, triangle. Let me mark that. Can't write on this map. And... at least time is paused here. Southeastern Sea Chart, alright. There's a whole extra minute. Seems pretty strong given that the bosses give like 2 minutes extra. Cool. Yeah, we can try what you mentioned. I don't know if we're gonna get there, but... do you have enough time? Thanks. We get it again, what is it? Square, circle, triangle. Let me mark it here. We go down, equal square, circle, triangle. I'm not looking forward to doing this puzzle again. That's also the order that we had to go pick them up too, I think, from upstairs. So we got foot number 1, and we'll remember the other one. I don't think we can change the floors on this map, can we? Oh, we can. Okay, we'll do that. Number 2 is number... do the right order. Try going down. We only have 46 seconds, so I don't know how much further we can take it. Cool. Feels like something moved outside. Interesting. What map does it show us on? That doesn't give us a floor, of course. So this room is the same, but now we're in a different room when we step out. We are. Here's a good question. Oh, gross. What the hell is this dude? Golden phantoms? 3 or 4 minutes at sea, Goomba? That's cool. Can you beat it without finding any of the ones at sea, or should you be going around trying to dig that up? I might end up digging up all the treasure that I haven't picked up yet, just because that seems to matter. I think this is when these Temple of the Ocean King puzzles start to get real. We've usually had like 4 or 5 minutes left over at the end. Really? Ah. Relax, because the phantoms around here are slow. I had no idea what would happen if they saw me. Oh, they must take a lot of time away if they see you. Okay, that turns off the spikes. Cool. Maybe they, like, run to you immediately. Perfectly doable without any upgrades? Cool. I'll try to do all of them, just because that would really help. I really don't want to get stuck. Almost having enough, but not quite, you know? Something's up this wall here. I don't have that yet. Called it. Weird wall. Oh god. Not good. Uh-oh, do they get to teleport to me? That's not cool. You will not get away. Wow. Alright, well now we know what their deal is. Yikes. Right, Dauber? Don't teleport. That's not okay. You're not allowed to teleport at me. Not alright with that. Yeah, we've already gotten what we came here for, so if we get kicked out on time, it's okay. This will be something... We're just trying to kind of explore what's on the next floor, prepare us for next time. I think when time runs out, it just boots us, but I guess we're about to find that out. Oh no, now we start taking damage. That's how it works. When we're not in a safe zone. That's the whole deal with the Phantom Hourglass, is it's sparing us from damage. So if we don't want to die, we gotta go back up and get out of here. Now when we're already at 0, what does that represent? Oh, it means we took heart damage. Okay. Sure, sure. They can't TP over a wall to check a sound they've heard. Okay. That makes sense. What's up? Want to know them, it'll cost you, but all you have to do is ask. Okay. Person goes, oh, we do have a shortcut that goes right to the middle. Oh, I get it. Okay, so, hooray, there's a shortcut to the midway point. It looks like, though, we want to trigger that shortcut at least one more time and make it as efficient as possible, because it sends you back there with a specific amount of time. I don't know, Goomba or somebody else in chat who's played Phantom Hourglass, do you know if I can go back in there and trigger that shortcut again with maybe more time remaining on the clock? I'll probably go with it for now, just to save the hassle, go out to sea and try to dig up some more hourglass sand. $20 levels under leveled, damn. You can set records when you go through there? Okay. That might be worth doing, actually. Just once. Try to go through as carefully as possible so we have a whole bunch of time at the midway point for next time. Hold off on it? Okay. Well, if we get some more, time out there too, that'll certainly help. Don't have that right now. Raise a good point. Yeah, there's a lot of things that could use items right now. It's gonna take like 20 minutes to run through it again, so I think you're right. Alright, let's get on the boat. What's up, Lineback? Zero seconds? Does that involve lots of like item usage and stuff, or use of the safe zones? Right. We're gonna go east. Southeastern east. And we're on. I've never played Pokemon Ranger. The only non-main series Pokemon game I've played is Pokemon Snap, which is awesome. But I haven't played like Pokemon Coliseum, XD, anything that's not one of the main series games. Goron Island. I dig it. You guys are too far away to hit, I think. If you see a golden frog, let me know on stream roughly where it was on the map, because I want to hit those. They give me warp zones, so I can get back here really easily. Ah, gotcha, Goomba. I guess you could get 0 seconds by consistently getting the time ups, right? Along the way. Enemy sighted. Shark. Golden frog, where are you at? Probably one in this general area. I think they said there's a total of 6 of them among the 4 areas. What's the back of the box thing for Pokemon Ranger? What makes it different from the other Pokemon games? What, man? That is on the list of things I ain't trying to hear. Railroaded over here. Oh, gross. Big purple monster. Throw bombs at it? Yeah. As long as you keep shooting, we might just survive. Oh, cool, you gotta shoot all its eyeballs. I like the design on this enemy. It looks really cool. Oh good, you can get hearts back. Breaking the shots and fires. Is it by design that I couldn't do anything about that? Yeah, I think so. Get some hearts back, good. I'm gonna get to that yellow eye he's got. I think you can hit the red ones again. It's gonna hit me no matter what since I can't move, so to deal with that, it looks like. Too far away for me to hit him right now. Okay, one side's all down. Come on, man, turn around. You got this. Other side, other side. Show me your butt. Got him. Just a scratch. Yeah, I can hear that, Dauber. I like that black and purple color scheme that they use for enemies. You're a big purple monster. I'm the Grimace. The 4-armed variety. Okay. Alright, cutscene back to Goron. The fact that they're directing us to Goron Island here and not letting us reroute there, I wonder if it means something important's going on with that. Alright, I like Gorons, I like islands. Hey Dio, how you doing? Look at that old school, like, just the original track from Ocarina of Time, it sounds like. Ocarina of Time. Totally have a nose for this, so follow your instincts. Grant any wish that I whip up. What would you wish for? There's a really good XKCD comic about how you should handle a genie giving you wishes. That was weird. Lineback must have eaten something funny. Let's go look for the pure metal. What's up? Put your foot on Goron Island, outsider. Make yourself known to all. We Gorons are proud, and we do not play with strangers. Ah, very good, Dio. Thanks for stopping in. We miss you. Seen ya. We're doing alright. I always look forward to Zelda Day every week, you know? It's a chill series to play. A little bit more active than some of the JRPGs we're playing through. Rarely see offlanders here. Put into a Goron home. Interesting that they are using that terminology across each Goron. Find them cozy since they stay cool in summer and warm in winter. Were there Gorons in Wind Waker? There was at least one, right? No. Right, Yukapo. Gotta be ready for it next time. Oh, bomb shoes. Yeah. Bomb chew bag. Ah, okay, so that's what those little holes we keep seeing are for. 500 rupees, sure. Nice rupee dog. Oh, Goron merchants in the trading side quest in Wind Waker. Gotcha. I think they show up in some of the Ball of Link timeline paths, like special NPCs. They might be in the Oracle games. No loopholes. All loopholes. Is it also 1 AM where you are, Jan? Hey, what's up, Goron, bro? I've heard of something called the store. We finally have one. If you lose your shield, you can pick up a new one here. Cool. To that end, how many of these? Hey, I've got 10 of these guys. Something I want to do with that. There's an island I want to take them to upgrade. No, we have 10. Yeah, I kind of want to do that right away, but I guess let me go ahead and finish exploring here first. This is a suspicious area. I want to just dig everywhere. I wonder if there's going to be a puzzle that points us towards digging here. No genie fuckery. I remember that one, Kami. I think that was when I was doing Rapper's Delight. It continues like that at length. What's up, dude? I like your rocks in your house. It says, destroying the rocks. Face is unknown to me, but I feel fine sharing words with you. I like the way they talk in this game. It's very different from the other titles. Chief loves to play question games. He asks questions that dwell upon the many details of our life. Minimal genie fuck. I think the first wish in the XKCD comic is the wish that the genie perfectly interprets your intention behind your wish and acts on it correctly. Acts according to the intention behind the wish, something like that. He wordsmithed it. Should probably mark some of these caves since they're not marked on the map. They're staring at the spot. Only someone would tell him. Give me a rock. Even the Gorons, who don't really have worldly goods, have rocks that I can destroy and take their rupees. Link's vandalism doesn't know race, boundaries. Give a shout if you need anything. Yo! Whoa. There we go. Alright, got a bridge. I had to use the microphone for that. Oh, I'm yelling yo. It really wants you to yell too. Like I had to almost put my face on the microphone to get that trigger. What's up? Don't know who you are, but I'm glad to see you. There are some strange creatures on that cliff. Please make them go away. Alright, can do that. Whoa, what the hell is this? Is it a respawning upgrade, maybe? I'm gonna make sure that I have quiver to do this, I guess. You happy, kid? Pick up this token of my thanks. Got a treasure map. Alright. Don't think I can jump over there. Awesome. We've been in here before, yes? Possibly? Give me your shit. You ever heard of a wood heart? The Gorons eat the small wood heart in order to grow into big Goron. Wood heart? More like sap? You want to eat my, Oh good, I'm glad you're not charging me a toll. Link's not about to tolerate that. This kid's got weapons to his ears. Really gonna tell you that our elder's house is up there. Thanks, dude. A little, E for elder. Oh, chestnut, I could hear that. Do you know the big Goron secret? What we call our island's Goron amber is actually... What? Man, you can't put me in suspense like that and then not tell me what it is. Yeah. Interesting. Why is that path written on the ground? Worry about it later. I feel like I shouldn't worry about it later. I should mark it just in case. I know this game. Really? But there's really nothing I can do about it. No, I'm not gonna mark it. Famous last words. Let's go. Hey, what's up, dude? You have entered the home of the Elder Goron, the leader of our proud tribe. I am his son, Gongoron. Do not take kindly to off-islanders. Really? Everyone else has been taken real kindly to me. Stupid. Oh, Bigoron. Elder. This one. Pure metal that you seek. That is a potent Goron symbol. I will not speak of it. An outsider. First, become a member of our tribe if you wish to learn more. Make yourself known to each and every Goron. Good lord, how many Gorons are there? Shit. Okay, well, I should start marking all the Gorons I've talked to. We'll use the map for that purpose. There's 1, 2 in that building. See who else we can find. Can we keep digging here for rupees? No. Just the one. Let's check down here. Surely cannot tell you their elder's house. Yep. 1. Probably someone in here. Just gonna talk to each of them again after talking to the elder. So we can mark them. 1. That's kind of a neat way to do it, though. There's probably one secret Goron, right? Knowing Zelda. Knowing this game so far, too. Hey, what's up, dude? You are no Goron. Only members of the Goron tribe can go through here. Oh. Well, that was easy. So much for having to track it. There's just one dude. Would have been great if we had talked to him before we went in here and we were already done. We need to see what that cutscene is. Alright, hey dude. I can sense your burning desire to rank among the Gorons. Does your desire to become a Goron burn to your very core? Let me probe into the matter with a game of questions. I'll ask you 6 questions, give you a prize for each correct answer, but get just one wrong and I'll take everything back. Also grant you 1 Goro hint that eliminates one of the wrong answers, okay? What is used to hammer a nail? A, a hammer. B, a nail. B, nail. Final answer. Got 1 nail and another nail to nail it in with. Goron at this spot. Oh, are you serious? Shit. I don't know if I'm gonna get these right. I didn't pay attention to anything the Goron said. Nope. Take a note of all the details about Goron life. I'd take it again. Only cost 20 rupees. Must be 14. Ship. How many homes are there, Lord? 6? 6 homes. Smart thieves. Homes. Why would I write that in Roman numerals? What's wrong with me? Who does that? Try to write one that's like legible. 6 homes. Blue rupee. How many Gorons live on the island? We tried 13. 14 was right. 14 Goron. Oh, oh, oh. Okay. You are amazing. You have answered half of the questions with ease, but how will you fare with the remaining 3? Don't know. What number question is this? Right, Dauber? That's pretty good. Six homes, but 3 in the west. So smart. Your desire to be one of us burns very bright. 2 questions remain. How many rupees have you won so far? Oh god, how many did I just get? I got 1, then 5 is 6, and then 20 is 26. Then I probably got 20 again, right? Has to be 46? 146 there. Barely tell me from a Goron. How many rocks are in this home? Use our Goro hints as the last one. Ah, I thought there were none in that one because it was all the way over there. Balls. That was pretty rough. Okay. Hopefully it doesn't change which house it's pointing at. How many Gorons live on the island? 14. 1 rupee. How many homes are on the island? 6. 6 rupees. Goron at this spot. What is he staring at? A ship. 26 rupees. What color were the odd creatures on the cliff? Yellow. Oh, the different questions sometimes. 46. Yeah, I need to phone a friend as well, exactly. How many Gorons are outside right now? Are you serious? Man, that's rough. There's 14 total. There's 7 outside. Goro hint this. 6? It was 7. Alright. 7 outside. Fortunately, this one's pretty rough to go out and just collect data on. Without, knowing what all the questions are, right? And once you get the question wrong, you already know the answer, so. many Gorons live on the island? There are 14. I think at the end of the day it's set up so we'll get almost all our rupees back. He's looking at a ship. The first three are always the same question. 6 rupees. How many homes? 6. 26. How many Goron children live on the island? Good lord. Goron. 5? Nah, it was 6, right? 6 baby childs. Because that's a good way to use the Goron hint, because if you don't use the Goron hint, you still don't know what the right answer is, and you have to run outside and find it, but if you use a Goron hint and when you're not sure about it and you're unlucky, you at least know which one was correct. 14 on the island. How many homes are there? 6 homes? He's looking at a ship. What do you got for me? 26 rupees. We were lucky that first time where he gave us, like, what number question is this? 4. 46. How many rupees? 46. That's what's the last one. Barely tell me from a Goron. What is on this spot? Seriously? I have no idea. Probably not a chest, right? Oh, it's not the one he eliminated. Okay. Maybe it is a chest. It's rock. We're wrong, aren't we? We're so wrong, it was a chest. Oh, man. Our friend Jesus. Not happy with us today. Okay. We've answered so many questions. There really can't be some other unique ones that we don't know yet, right? How many Gorons live on the island? 14. How many homes are there? There are 6. Dude's looking at a ship. This is how he determines that I'm a Goron. Alright, Dio, see ya. Right, Dauber? 26? Alright. Question 4. 46 rupees. And then he says it again. How many Gorons are in their homes? Well, there were 7 outside, so there must be 7 inside. We don't need to do that one separately. How many rocks are there in this home? There were 3. So it was a different spot. Pretty sure that was right. Hooray! You are now an official brother of our proud Goron tribe. And so it shall now and forever be that we call you Goro Bob Ross. I'll take a screenshot of this. Heck yeah, Scald! Basic math! Elementary school arithmetic. Kindergarten arithmetic to the rescue. Radiates wisdom. One-time payment of 146 rupees. Nice. Exactly the number of rupees we earned. Pure metal is now in our temple. I put it there for safekeeping. You are now one of us. You're free to go take it. Or Bob Ross. A little Gungar on there will show you to the temple. Thanks, little kid. I'll never recognize your true brother. What? Yeah, I'll keep up with you. Little jerk about it. He's over this way, right? Of course he's like, he went up here. Hey, I'm a Goron. Hey, Goro Bob Ross. Goron? Can't say you've seen him. Really? Where the hell is he then? This shit be hiding in somebody's house? Looking with open arms, Goro Bob Ross. So I run to the west side of the island. Okay. Sure am. Come go over. Wait, did he tell me? Ah, by that chest. Okay. Can do this. Yeah, right, atheists? What the hell? Don't be racist. That's tricky. There's a rock there, too. Gotcha if you can, never Goron. Maybe I will. Was it a sneak up on him or something? Saw him head east. Wonder if we have to just catch him a certain number of times or if we're actually supposed to sneak up on him and throw something at him. Find out. Yeah, right? Doesn't really matter if the expectation is just that kids are gonna hop into your house and steal your shit. Oh man. Dude, the bridge guy is the man. He is all over where people are precisely. He doesn't just say, oh, he's generally over in the east. He's like, he's right there. No joke. I will. Thank you. This is one of those things that's funny about this game. Like, if you walk in the middle of the stream and you look up on the top map and you've never played Phantom Hourglass before, you're gonna be like, what? 7 outside, 6 baby? That was almost as bad as Skyward Sword hint. It wasn't that bad though, they didn't spend a lot of time on it. Fee would have been like, Master, there is a, 80% chance that you need to throw a bomb at that rock. Thanks, Fee. Appreciate that. Oh, Link, there you go. I'm gonna need this bomb flower anyway. Glad they gave you the bomb flower. It does not like throwing it around corners. Upcoming dungeon is clever. Cool. I'm excited to check it out. Rock Chew. Oh, Link. Link. We're gonna have to talk. I have to have a talk about throwing bombs. Like how that messes up the map for a second when you get electrocuted. How would one get down there, I wonder? Dorking around, see if we can figure it out before we leave. This is its own path, right? Build a chew. Gets rid of the spikes, I'm guessing? One should be on a timer. No, it's not. Okay. Yeah. Next week, Thursday, I think it's going to be for Zelda. Is it a really good dungeon, Goomba? Oh, awesome. I'm excited for it. Oh, those must be the wood hearts. Hey, Andrea. How you doing? Go. We're playing Zelda Phantom Hourglass until 6 o'clock Pacific. Normally I'm okay with running a little bit late on Zelda days, but today I've got a hard stop for my wife Andrea's most excellent public lecture that I hope you can tune into if it's not in a completely crazy time for you with your own schedule. Secret. Interesting. This might be like a hint as to where he's running. It'll be at 7:30 Pacific, and you can see the link for the lecture below the stream in the schedule section. I didn't try climbing on the walls. Oh, that makes sense. Yeah. Yeah, Link should just... It's like, they're not even that much taller than he is, right, Scald? You just give that a try one day. Right. What do you got? Don't let me forget. Depending on when we get out of this dungeon, if we've got time before 6 o'clock and I need to kill some time before having to sign off, don't let me forget to go find the fairy island and turn in those 10 gems. Otherwise, if we don't get to that today, don't let me forget to do it next time we play Phantom Hourglass, if you would. Whoa. Like. Least favorite. Oh, second least favorite Zelda enemy. Least favorite is Wall Masters. Not an unpopular opinion, though. Let me figure out what that is on the ground. What does this do? Does it give us a shortcut? It does. Okay, so I have to run through the big maze next time. That's nice. I like games that go to that trouble. I read a thread about this on Reddit recently. It was talking about humane game design. Oh, that's what this was for before. Basically, things that are built into the game that let you take breaks that aren't, like, pushing the extreme of Nintendo's 15-minute, oh man, you should take a break, updates. But, like, making it easy for you to save, making it easy to get back to what you're doing, having hints when you load it back up on what you were doing last time. Welcome back, Dio. Good. Save. Save often. Stay out of the quicksand. Roger. Can do. And ultimately have something to do with the acorn? Wood hearts, they call them. Whoa, dude. Not cool, buddy. Didn't quite work the way I expected it to. Fortunately, we got a decently sized quarter. You're a decently sized quarter. That doesn't kill them either, it just temporarily disables them. Oh, shit. I see. Okay. Got this. Got it, alright. Muto's Temple is the best in the game. Cool. I'm excited for it. I'm really digging this game so far. I don't know why... what was going on in my life that I didn't like it as much when I played it for the first time a long time ago. Is it a bomb kind of a thing? Cool. That's a strong temple. That's like it. What is that? Opens that door. Neat. Okay. Can't do anything with this quicksand, although we could try shooting the switch. Not waste arrows. What does that do? The chest. It's temporary though. That's interesting. I guess we have to throw a bomb down on it, be my guess, and then run back. Pick it up. Whoa! Link. Link. Oh my god, Link. There you go. Good lord, son. Nice stabber. Alright, let's go this one. Oop. Theory is... oh, that's cool. So you actually don't remember that there's a switch down there. Unless if you... really paying attention. And it's a treasure map. Nice. Unless if you saw it before, otherwise the bridge there almost completely obscures it. I like that. That's cool. I haven't been on this side before. Oh lord! Oh! Link! There you go. I'll give that one to Link. That wasn't me. Okay, do I want to push these guys at some point? Maybe. Almost certainly yes. I know, waste bombs. Dude, I'm glad that I realized before, like, beating the game that you could use the shoulder buttons to activate your items. It's very convenient. Before I was, like, tapping that little thing in the top right corner of the screen to activate them, and that's not very convenient. Hmm. That's how I guarantee that I can return, I'm guessing. Placement on the pillars over here is suspicious to me. Give me bombs. Yeah, perfect. Oh, that sounds awesome, Chaos. I like all of those words you just used. What do you say? One treasure chest. No. Nice. Now, how would I expect this one? Ah, the map would tell me. I like when the map informs you of places you should be bombing that aren't explicitly marked. I think that this is actually the way forward. More bombs. That's actually what that's supposed to do, because the pillars are in the same positions. I got some arrows. I do agree, Spiky has pointed out, it's a bummer that the music in this leaves something to be desired. It all uses the same sort of generic music from Link to the Past. Not even for a dungeon, but for like caves. They have such a rich history of Zelda music that they could have just pulled a Mass Effect and like played some of the older tunes. Yeah, Greek or Norse. Egyptian mythology is really cool too, and like to see like a modern take on it. Like we've seen so many of Greek, Norse, and Roman. We're gonna talk about ISIS in the OG context, right? Oro Bob Ross, this way, brother. Oh, now I'm your brother, huh? I'll help you, because we're Link and we're good. Oh, interesting. Good way to tell me what I'm supposed to use to fight this guy, huh? Can't tell if that's actually damaging him or not. Use a bomb on him, maybe? Oh, it looks like he is taking damage, okay. Yeah, right, Mega Man? Seems like we've hit a dead end. The spikes? Oh, I gotta play... Okay, so we're doing the escort thing like we had in Wind Waker, which I'm okay with. I thought that was kind of cool in Wind Waker. Gives you some cool dungeon design space when you control two characters. One of us falls solo the other. Oh, cool, he's got custom controls. Dude, that's pretty awesome. He does a little Goron roll. I don't know, I like that. Still control him the same way. Can he use bombs? Probably not, right? Nice. I can like tap enemies to do that crazy attack. Thank you for folks not spoiling this. I didn't realize this was in the game. One, that you had the companions, and two, that you actually control them like they can attack and stuff, unlike in Wind Waker where they're kind of a liability. Can we jump over this, maybe? Probably not, right? Whoa, let's not mess around with it. Don't like this. Do not want. Not like that. Yeah, you're basically, it's a homing attack. Almost like he's Sonic. Gotta go fast. I'm gonna blame you for that one. Yeah, about that. Do you have a way to jump? Okay, he does. If he's rolling quickly at it, he jumps. Good to know. Chunk. One of those where the game just expects you to try things until something works. Gotta go over. Hey, you got a bomb chew. You got the bomb chew bag. Yeah, so they can make bomb chews pretty uniquely useful in this game when they couldn't really get good use of them out of the Ocarina of Time or Majora's Mask version, since you couldn't really control them very well. I think that's the bomb chews are almost designed for the use of the stylus. It's kind of cool that we see them come back here in that way. Try one out to get the hang of it. Can you give me something to do with it? Ben, cat is knocking games over. He's being angsty and mopey because I haven't fed him yet. He's so hungry. Well, let's not use him just yet. Need to use him for something. Oh no! They're gonna do something? Looks like. Bust out that cucumber. Yeah. Exactly, Mega Man. Those are the things we ultimately want to use the bomb chews for, I think. Anything else I want to have him for down here? He can't roll over quicksand, so that's good to know. Probably can't get the bomb chew over to him though, right? Be my guess. Oh, I see. This is new. Meet him over here. Man, I'm excited for some of the other dungeons if they let me, if they each have companions like this. That's a fun mechanic. Goron Amber. Yeah. Yeah, I'm excited to take advantage of it, Goomba. I wish Zelda games would do this again. I feel like it works. It feels like it works a little bit better on the, on like a 2D style top-down Zelda like this one. Oh, cool! I have to draw it on the map. No way. Oh, and then it gets added to the top screen. If you look on the top screen, you can see it here. And then I can bail out of my route if I want to. Go. Adorable. Nice. Made the spikes go down. Found a hole that I can squeeze through. Oh, cool. Wait, Gungaron. Okay. Keep searching. Maybe we'll find the pure metal. Huh. Oh, it puts a little explosion on the map to remind you where you just sent a bomb to. Helpful. Try going down first. See what we can find. Oh. No, 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 no. Not trying to hear that. A list of things I ain't trying to hear. Bomb chews. Got it. Wonder if it eventually just blows up if you make its path too long. Guessing the answer to that, yes. Oh, interesting. That didn't do what I expected it to do. Perhaps I need something else to make that work. I think I have to activate them at the same time. Oh, you know, I think I know. I think I have to be standing here. That's kind of cool, if I understand it correctly. Oh, I can't hit a rock. That's pretty cool. I like that. Oh, cool, Dauber. Yeah, I like Goron. Fun mechanic. Got the rupees. And that's something that came out of nowhere for me. I had no idea this game had something like that. Probably get to that with Goron later. Goron. You pronounce it Big Goron? Like, his name is literally Big Goron, but I've always said Big Goron. Goron. These guys. I guess they changed their sound effects a little bit. Floating pots. I really do like the way they did bomb chews in this one. Where you chart out a path and then you can not follow them and do something else at the same time. It was a nice proof of concept of that mechanic too, where you're supposed to use the bomb chew and then hit another switch at the same time. But that was most clever. Okay. Sure, so this is the same thing. We want to go through here, around here. Cool. That's fun. Lots of design space around this particular way that bomb chews work, right? We see one here with having a switch that you have to hit halfway through, having to hit a switch at the same time when it blows up. No more treasures on this floor. Learn my lessons. How we do that now. Got it. Alright, you're going down. You're going over one. Are you not standing by one? Okay. Yes, Link does sink into the sand. It's quicksand. Alright, can we get this? Oh, this is the bomb door. Or the boss door. I think there's a staircase that we never took earlier. Got permanent bridge there. This game's good too about restocking with bomb chews. I don't know if you guys were tuned in for the Majora's Mask playthrough, but there's a part at the very end where you have to use bomb chews to pass, and if you screw it up you have to start the whole thing over again, and it's really sucky. Like, this is the part where you're trying to get the Fierce Deities mask. You had to do it twice. Super bummer. The game didn't have a bailout way to restock you. Oh, that's interesting, Mega Man. Kind of a cool way to orient the puzzles. I say, if you're new to chat, I'm Marstead. I'm trying to play and beat every awesome game ever made live on stream. Once a week, we set aside some time for the Zelda series. You can check the schedule below the stream to see when it's going to be. This week it was Tuesday, next week will be Thursday, and so on. Just here for Zelda, there will be more of it. You can also check out the status of the full series playthrough at zelda.marstead.com. All the YouTube lists on there. Other than that, though, other games this week. Played Final Fantasy X yesterday. We're doing some Smash Brothers and some games from subscribers tomorrow. And then Thursday, Friday, we're going to be focusing on beating Valkyria Chronicles. First game. Yeah, right, Dover. What is the purpose of this area? Maybe it's a place where I can scout by design. I think it's going to involve sending a bomb chew all the way around there. Bomb chews are also pretty good scouts. What does that do? Very briefly lights that, I'm guessing. Yeah, alright. He's pretty precise, too. like that it follows that purple trail. More bomb shoes. What's up, dudes? Shoot them in the eyeballs. Probably want to kill all of them. Reasoning for thinking that is that guessing that if a bomb shoe bumps into them, it blows up. Let's try it again. Kill them. You can almost use this just to scout areas out and then not actually waste the bomb shoe. Oh, you want it. There we go. Perfect. I think it's going to be evasive enough to avoid the enemies, I hope. Cool. Got a chest, which may have the thing that we need. But we... Okay, I get it. Send this over. It's a little, Chestnuts are good because they make sure you can't permanently run out of these. Ooh, gross. It's totally my bad. Chunk. What you got for me? Chest? Boss key. Alright. Cool. And that's not a long walk. We don't have to carry it with us very far. Good design from the game, showing that to us. Down these stairs, I think. And it's right next to us. Oh, when I was up top? I don't know if the boomerang could have reached Mega Man. Boomerang has a range limit, I'll show you here in a second. Maybe it could have. Let's see, that's the range limit. It's maybe a screen and a half, I would say. Maybe just one screen since Link's always in the center. They have taught us to be wary of these pillars. Oh, really? Huh. Well, mark on the map. Well enough. Hey, David Lamas, how you doing? Happy Tuesday to you. Alright. What does this thing say? Open the blue light and return to the temple. Shortcut. Not just yet, we're gonna go fight the boss. Guessing we don't use Goron. David, do you have a favorite Zelda game? Fancy boss fight. Alright, watch that top screen. Usually the fights in this game involve both screens in some way. Dongarongo. Armored lizard. Look at that massive beast, but it's way over there on the other side of the sand pit. Oh, cool. I can help you trip it over from up here, then you attack over there. Oh no! Don't go in the sand. Yes. Oh, I see. The little danger thing means I'm being attacked. Switch control when I yelp for help. Can he use the... Well, it's probably not, right? Like how this kind of uses the sound effect from Zelda 1. Nope, can't use those. Okay. That's what we wanted to do, though. Wanted to get him stuck. Checking from the front, uses watch for a chance to use a target attack. Tap its side. Okay. We want to get him to run into a wall. Yeah, that sound effect is very similar to the Dodongo sound effect. Big trouble for Bob Ross. Got him. There he goes. Got it. Okay. Get him, get him, get him, get him! Really? Oh, come on. I think time pauses when we were doing this, so we did a couple tries at it. Oh, it's gonna go in his mouth. Duh. That makes more sense, huh? Oh, he got out of the way first. Now I know what to do, though. Oh, okay, Andrea. Sounds good. See you soon. Oh, Gongoro, no! I'll try to piss him off and see if we can get him to charge into the wall here. Now we get what we're supposed to do. Come on. I think the bombs are just there to be a hazard for us. Go, go, go. Charge. Okay. There we go. Switch and get the hell out of the way. Alright, got it. Yeah, I thought I was supposed to hit him in the side, but that makes more sense now that I saw it a little more closely. They make this pretty reasonable, I think. Despite having a lot of stuff you have to keep track of, I don't think this fight is super hard. Give you plenty of ways to get your resources back as well, which is nice. Oh, shit. Try to stop falling in that. Come on, dude. Come flying. As it gets harder, the more of those things spawn. Looks like you can see them on the map, though. If he hits me, then I can't get him, can I? Okay, after we throw this in his mouth, we're going to use a potion. Yes, totally do it. This is a really fun boss fight. I like it. Go! Out the way! Be ready with a bomb chew this time. Nope. Oh god! That's a bad... Goron. Hit him, hit him, hit him! Oh good, he turns his face to face you, that's good. Might be good. Get out the way. Nice. Is that GG, or do we have more? There's another phase. I can see it ping both ways. That was a really cool boss fight. I like how all the boss fights in this one are definitely puzzles. Some of the ones in Twilight Princess, like I said, I still think that has the best bosses in the game, but some of them are more, it's obvious what you're supposed to do, just use the item that you have, but you don't have to figure anything out. I did like the having to deal with both of them there. Ah, but it's not over yet, is it? Nice. This is another kind of trope you see in the more recent Zeldas, where they kind of play around with your expectation of when battle's over or not. Oh, shit. Oh goodness. Probably need to throw bombs in his mouth when he does that. Running, 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 running. try to switch. That's why there's bombs on the sides of the room. They're not just a hazard. Should have known better. The Dongo Styles. Spirit Tracks has really good boss fights too. Cool. I'm excited for it. I bought that one pretty recently, so we should be good to go. As soon as we beat this one to switch to it. Nice. Okay. Ooh. Maybe one more round of that, you think? Be my guess. Anyway. I like how they made a new version of the sound effect from Zelda NES, but it's still recognizable. Oh yeah? Yeah, I heard the final boss of Spirit Tracks requires that you be pretty precise, right? That's most of the complaints I've heard about it. Not so much that it's a bad fight, but just that it requires you to do things with the touchscreen that are kind of hard to pull off. I like how the bomb just funnels into him there. Got him. Grat Spiky. GG. Nice. That was pretty cool. Oh man, what's going on with this? Gold powder. Oh, it's extra sand. That makes sense. Oh god, Spiky, that's the worst. They have two bosses back to back. No save in between. Alright. That was a new temple. We're up to 2 minutes. Okay. I got a chest. It's got a heart container in it. I feel like the decision of recent Zelda games to make it so that you can make the heart upgrades optional if you choose. Add a level of difficulty. Did that start with Ocarina of Time? Or have you always been able to skip the heart containers? Not always, always. Yeah, Mega Man. They should be able to save after any tricky thing, I think. Unless if it's part of like one multi-phase boss fight. Couldn't stand up to Bob Ross. Good thing you left. I wouldn't need somebody else taking damage. Like, yeah. Alright. Thanks, Goron. Let's go grab it. Pretty stoked for this Phantom Sword, man. Hey, Skyhawk. How you doing? You cannot skip them in Link to the Past? Gotcha. Crimson Eye. Forge a sword of the 3 pure metals and we can fight Bellum. Gotcha, Spiky. It could still be stressful to the player because they don't know that going into it, whether it's going to be hard or easy for first playthrough. Right, Chaos. Gotta get the 3 pure metals. Joke, joke. Joke, joke. What are the 3 purest metals? Heavy metal. Yeah, I can hear that, Goomba. What's up? We're going back and talking to the chief real quick, right? Before we move on? I think so. Would like to go to the island that has the ferry on it. Oh, it looks like if you're playing this game again, a good way to get your character to roll is to draw in circles in front of you while you're moving. That makes him roll. Trying to like move it back and forth kind of confuses the controls a bit. Like, boil, bake, or forge it, whatever you like. You stand tall and proud among us. It's difficult for me to say, but I believe the time has come for you to leave. As a parting gift, I will return the Goron fee you contributed to us. Oh, look at that. Some bonus, too. Oh, I'm proud. Okay, so next I'm gonna go to... Well, first I'm gonna spend some time in the southeastern seas looking for the, golden frog so we can get a teleport back here, and then I'm gonna try to go find that fairy island, which I think is in the southwest quadrant. In the southwest corner of the southwest quadrant. We learned that there's a chest up here, but I don't think I have a way to get up there right now. Oh, that's interesting, Spiky. Oh yeah, Kami? Is it actually a raid? I haven't followed Guild Wars 2 at all since, like... Since the Living Story Part 2, after the whole Scarlet fight, was the last time I really played it. I saw you whispered, I caught it right before I went live, that someone's already beaten, or they've already beaten the raids. Is that a quiver? Definitely want more arrows. 1,000 rupees, yeah, I'll take it. That's how bad I want it. 40 arrows, I think, now. This game is really good with rupee sinks. It's maybe as good as Link Between Worlds. That's hard to do. Oh god. Hey, thanks for the host, Skyhawk. Appreciate that. Yeah, right, Goomba? They give you a chance to back out. Canonical Lavos fight. Do you really want to go in here? Yeah, you haven't helped at all. You've just been sitting here at the boat. Sure. Mostly we're looking for a golden frog. Secondary to the golden frog is picking up any treasure we find out at sea. And tertiary is sending ourselves back to the southwestern corner of the map to talk to the fairy lady. It's probably a secret in that little triangle island up there. Oh, Kami. Really? That's pretty dramatic. So they did a public test of a new raid, and so they had a bunch of experience with it, so they were able to beat it right away when it came out. So what was their failure here? When were they supposed to disclose that? It sounds like that was, you said that was public. Understood you correctly. Let's go see what's inevitably between these rocks. Or public test, right? Sorry. I got what you meant by that, but I misspoke. Really? There's nothing between these rocks? Okay, I was gonna say. Oh, it isn't marked in our charts. Yeah, sure. Although that's not a gold... What's the island name? Question mark? Yeah, it's question mark. Well, I don't want to hit that just yet. I want to go look for a golden frog. So we get another teleport option. Looks like Jolene's out here. Whoa. Double sharks. all the way. What does it mean? Sharks in this one are a bit nastier than the ones in Wind Waker, looks like, too. Oh no! Great, and Jolene's here. That's fantastic. Alright, hold on. Running, 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 ow. Nope, she's an abortus. Oh, I see, Kami. That's a bummer. Hey, Skyhawk. Preparing for punishment. Oh wow, that upgrade we got was actually double the points. Gotta let her charge at you, it looks like. You want to hit her. You see the Tetra statue in the brig? Oh, I see, Kami. Yeah, that's pretty rough, because that's gonna be anything. The only thing anybody ever hears about it is that, oh, ArenaNet made this new raid and it got cleared within a couple hours. It's gonna bum people out, thinking that it's too easy. So I guess that's kind of on the guild to make that clear. Yeah, we've been practicing this for a few months and we just beat it. Hooray. I haven't tried bombing her. I can try that next time, McMinn. Like that professional crate inspector. My instinct is to hide in this fish, or hide in this barrel, like the wily fish. I got a rupee. Scaring his ex-girlfriend. Let's change our route. We're gonna go get this treasure. Treasure seems increasingly important to pick up because it can often include extra sands for the Hourglass. Which is very, very good. We want more Hourglass sand. What the hell is coming at us? Oh, it's something in the air? And you just saw how close we came on time with the Hourglass sand, so... Just for fun activity. Very easy to run out if you're not careful. I will take all the bonus sands we can get. Salvage. Yeah, right, Spiky? Yeah, I feel like it's an unfair standard from like MMO veterans that, oh, raids need to be really hard and it should be taking the proest pro players weeks and weeks to beat them. Especially in a game like ArenaNet or in a game like Guild Wars 2 where there's not a big gear grind that's required to attempt difficult content like that. It's expected you can do it pretty soon after hitting max level, just learning the mechanics. I'm kind of stoked to hear the game has raids. Like, maybe go back and check them out at some point. I'm really, really into Guild Wars 2 for a while. It spoke to me with its MMO theory. Had some really good high-level ideas. Abolishing the Trinity, making it so anybody could play with each other. Really good open-world stuff. Make it easy to, when you see another player, not go, oh shit, it's another player, and go, alright, there's another player. It's been a problem in MMOs before Guild Wars 2 came on the scene. No matter what activity you were doing, it was almost never a good thing to see another person in, like, World of Warcraft. Often meant they were going to come take your mining node, or take your boss that you were camping, or whatever. Yeah, that doesn't sound super great. I don't like bleeding edge content. I don't think that's the way to do it. Make it tough, require a group to figure out the mechanics before they can have a good shot at winning, but don't make it crazy hard. It's unnecessary. Let me know if you see a gold frog. We're going to be trying to salvage treasure and look for gold frogs here. Interesting. So this, like, juggling thing is also in Triforce Heroes. I didn't realize it was a reference to this game. I thought it was a Triforce Heroes thing. Need to give you something to do while you were hanging out in the lobby waiting for players. Enemy behind us now? There's a shark. Uh-oh. Sharky, sharky. Ow. Dick. I ignored the enemy by, like... I killed this guy. Killed him before, the sharks. I could try salvaging and maybe that'll make him go away. If we're lucky. Yeah, we found an uncharted island before. She notices them, you get to add them. Oops. Nope. No, thanks for clearing. I've already seen that particular spoiler. That's a patch notes spoiler. Alright, up we go. Although, good on you keeping it from Apex and Matt. Right. Oh, oh god! Whew, that was lucky. Almost certain we were gonna hit that. I'm surprised that one was so clear in the patch notes, like... I guess they just kind of assume that you've done the story content so far. They do that with their, like, opening cutscenes and things. Alright. What we get, what we get, what we get, what we get. I hope it's sand for the Hourglass. No, I mean, it's true, Spiky. Some of the other fights, though, have deliberately non-spoily names. Like, Ravana's dungeon isn't called Ravana, it's called Thok-Ass Thok or whatever. Like, they give it a code name. It's the area that it's in. Probably could have done the same with that one. Alright, let's save. We only have 2 hearts left. Still haven't found a golden frog, which is a bummer. That's probably where we actually need to go. Where would the golden frog be? I'll try hitting this fish if possible. Oh yeah, Kami. Yeah, that's interesting. Oh, this must have been what you were talking about, Dauber. This other, uncharted island? I didn't even notice that. Perhaps I will. Looks like a sunken ship. Do I want to dock there? Not just yet. I'll do that next time. I want to get super lost here. God, more sharks. The shark was actually easier to kill. Thing's pretty cool looking though. Island. Cool. Nice stabber. Nice Goomba. Goomba, I forget, did you ever tried or played Final Fantasy XIV? Ooh, golden frog. That's what we wanted. Alright, perfect. That's exactly what we wanted. And get back here easily. Sure do. Omega symbol. Alright. That's a really shitty Omega symbol. Let's try that again. Try to be less terrible. Moderately less shitty. Got it, dude. Got it. They give you several tries. If you like Final Fantasy as a series, I think you'd enjoy it. I don't know if it has enough of a draw to pull in someone who's doesn't have a bunch of Final Fantasy nostalgia. It's got really cool fights. If you like cool battle mechanics, it's another draw, but for me it's mostly the FF nostalgia and the cool fight mechanics. Pipe fight mechanics. It's this one, right? Hooray. Yeah, right, Spiky? I mean, there's a lot of mandatory multiplayer content for that, but honestly, if you try to pick it up and play it with friends, you're going to be unhappy because there's a lot of things that you can't do directly together as a group. Much to our chagrin, we learned repair my salvage arm, and then I think I can go dig up both of the treasures here, and then we can go upgrade our red fairy here. Oh yeah, Yukupo. I stayed far, far away from the original release of 14 because I heard so many bad things about it, and it's actually kind of a cool story how the current developer of 14 fixed the game. It's the first time I've ever heard of an MMO with a cult of personality developer, at least not since, was it Richard Garriott with Ultima way back in the day? This guy, Yoshi P, he's a goofy dude. He really cares about the game, though. They brought him in to rescue this title that was floundering. It was doing poorly, it had really bad reviews. It was so bad that Square was ashamed of the game and decided not to charge their customers, their subscribers, the subscription fee until the game could be fixed. But he's turned it around. It's a much better game now. I think that it's worth checking out. If you do, check it out. Join us on the Ultra server. Shoot me a Twitch message and I'll give you the deets on the server we're on and all that fun stuff. Snap your fingers. Yeah, and that's a unique story, I think, to Square in particular. No other MMO developer has the capital to just say, this game is garbage, but we're going to try to fix it, right? Oh, Mercy Island shipyard. I thought this guy would fix it. Who earns? Fine. Yeah. Has Blizzard ever been propping up, World of Warcraft when it's been failing? Oh, okay. I see what you're saying. No, absolutely. They have the capital to give up on a game. I think most companies have the capital to give up on a game, but the capital to continue investing in a shitty game and the choice to do that, I don't know anyone who's actually done that. Instead we've seen Blizzard bail out and say it's not worth continuing to invest in Titan. Nintendo has made risky games because they have the capital to afford to do it, but most MMOs are made on borrowed money. Yeah. Overwatch is what's left of Project Titan? Really? I thought that Project Titan was another MMO, or maybe they just recovered the assets and story. That could have been a cool MMO if they did it right. Yes, fix my salvage arm. Thank you. Good looking out. It was Titan in its entirety. No shit. Yeah, Nintendo's been about 5-6 years behind everybody else for online for a while. I'm hoping that this whole Nintendo account thing that they've announced is going to help with that a little bit. Yeah. Yeah, the NX has native streaming, which I'm sure Twitch is really pushing for. That would be cool. The big thing is that I really want to be able to buy a Nintendo game and not worry that if my console gets fried that I won't be able to get my game back. Like, I don't think that should be tied together. It shouldn't be tied to my physical console. I know that if something bad happens to my Xbox 360 right now, all my games are fine. Oh, sometimes they're above you, so you can't jump over them. That's messed up. Yeah, when they're going to unify the purchases will be nice. There are certain games that are on both systems, like if I own, I don't know, if I own Earthbound for the Wii U Virtual Console and they also offer it on the 3DS, I should be able to play it on 3DS too. I would buy a lot more titles if I could. Little things like that would be nice. Yeah, friend codes aren't so great. They're much better than they were like when Smash Brawl was out for the original Wii, the original DS, when they just doubled down on it. Really dark days back then. I guess I haven't really watched any... Oh! Does that count? Does it just waste my time? I think it just wastes my time. We'll go slower when we get down there this time. Yeah, Yukupo. Exactly. Anyway, I was saying I haven't really watched multiplayer games that aren't Smash Brothers. So if somebody wants to, you know, if someone's doing Mortal Kombat with viewers, how do they go about doing that? If they make a queue and they like to get people to join, like, they don't have to add their friend code, but do they have to add them as a friend to play against them? Do they just search for their name, search for a game name or something? They open a lobby with something that's obvious on the screen? Because if it's Xbox, they just like add somebody as their friend, they get their gamer tag, I guess. Ooh. Ben, this is the worst possible time for you to rub your face on the 3DS. Oh my god, Ben. No, please. Oh my god, Ben. I can't believe I made that. He's so hungry. Oh, you could bypass friend codes in Monster Hunter 4. Interesting. Yeah, I do look forward to doing Monster Hunter on stream. Absolutely. Is the 3DS one the most recent Monster Hunter title? Yeah, right, Yukupo. I think it's too easy. Warhammer Vermintide with viewers? So what's the elevator pitch on that, Kami? I have never played that game or a Warhammer game at all. I guess I could have jumped to it. Well, now I know. Let me save now that I hit this one. 3DS one was this year. Cool. Left 4 Dead? Really? That sounds interesting. Jolene's up there. Try not to let her spot us. I'll save some time here. My goal is to get down to this X. Or, you know, maybe it's even just to get to the Fairy Island. Is that it? Spirit Island. I've bumped into these rocks so many times. Hopefully it doesn't happen now. There you go. Good job, game. Way to not crash into some rocks. Go, go, go! Leveling in gear? I feel like that's what Left 4 Dead was missing. I did play some Left 4 Dead and some Left 4 Dead 2, and I enjoyed the core gameplay, but the lack of progression, it's like it's addictive for me. When it comes to multiplayer gaming like that. Like, I need something to keep me playing from one session to the next. Left 4 Dead would be fun to do a stream of, yeah. It's not a very long game either. Yeah, that's the list eventually. Single player only quest in Monster Hunter. Monster Hunter overall is like a 100-hour game though, right? If you wanted to fight all the bosses. Some of what I saw of Monster Hunter at PAX was my first real like exposure to it, was these people fighting this boss for like 20 minutes. And like if they fail, they lost. There was a time limit and everything. Is that pretty? That's okay if that's the case. Just gonna know what I'm getting in for. That we're taking a really long major boss fights. All right, let's throw these spirits in here. Pow. Got 10 of those. More of your spirit powers true ability give me unleashed. I don't know what that does, but we're about to find out. Search yourself for the true extent of your spirit power. 10 to 20-minute boss battles. That's pretty cool, though. Your sword now burns with flames. Swap spirits on the collection screen. Hell yeah. I'm sure they can take care of me like you do. Please. I've got a fire sword. That's actually a pretty cool upgrade to get for that. Alright, we're about at time. I want to make sure I head out of here on the hour to make it to Andrea's most excellent public lecture on searching for dark matter. If that interests you at all, or if you've seen Andrea on stream and want to see her in business mode, I think you'll really like it. She's given me the talk a couple times and it's really good. If you want to tune in to her public lecture, I'll give you the live stream link. Give me 1 second while I'm also looking for somebody to host here. Probably not anybody else playing Phantom Hourglass would be my guess. Yeah, here's the live stream link. It starts at 7:30. That's the main page. You scroll down for the live stream. The actual live stream is here. 7:30 is one hour and a half from now, so 90 minutes. If you miss it, no worries. It'll be up on YouTube. I'll put it on the Twitch channel there below the stream so you can check it out. Indeed, no one else is playing Phantom Hourglass, so let's see if somebody's doing... I think Wind Waker is the closest title to that, right? The Wind Waker. Not really on the Wind Waker side. Zelda... How about Oak? Yeah, plenty. Let's go with Beta Quest Bingo. Huh, there's a couple of people doing it. Someone's doing a speedrun of Ocarina of Time, 100%. That looks fun. They are twitch.tv/Garag34. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Have a good rest of your night. Tomorrow's going to be some Sub-Block and Smash Brothers. Thursday, Friday is Valkyria Chronicles, and then if we beat Valkyria Chronicles early, I'll be subbing it out for some more Final Fantasy X so we can work on finishing it. We're pretty close to the end of Final Fantasy X. We've got maybe, I don't know, 3 or 4 more full sessions to go. So it'll be kind of cool. And then the night we beat Valkyria Chronicles, at midnight that night, whatever game is at the top of the list will be what replaces it. I think it's going to be Phoenix Wright. I know that Phoenix Wright and Skies of Arcadia are basically tied, but Kami has the Sphere Point bomb to make it happen. But go ahead and watch. You guys can try to snipe it. I'll keep an eye on what it actually is at midnight. I'll watch the chat and we'll see. We'll see you guys tomorrow. Have a good night. Hope you can tune in to Andrea's lecture. Later, everybody.